Hey, cause I'm pretty nice with these motherfuckers, and I ain't sparking nobody out nowhere. So I kind of want to land a bomb on somebody for it. It's been a while. What's good, my people? What it do? What it do? What it do? Shout out to the game. Yeah, I apologize for my tardiness today. Uh, me and the brother was tired as hell. I woke up late, had to get my life together, uh, and we here. So, you know, nah. hmm Yeah, I wasn't gonna miss it too much, man. I had to get myself shit. Had to get my life together. My body was tired from eating stuff. You know, I be I work in a hot ass warehouse, y'all. You know what I'm saying? We make good money, but shit, it's humid as shit in here. You know what I'm saying? Stuck in a brother energy, man. So, you know what I'm saying? So that's what we at though. But I appreciate y'all. I still got to give y'all what I got to give y'all. That ain't gonna change at all. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to the game. Hey man, I gotta stay on it though. hmm All right. Yeah, so that's where we at. Now I gotta let my people know. You know what I'm saying? Like what's going on. Like shit, if I'm behind, it's for a reason. If I ain't already live, it's a damn good reason why I'm not live. Just know that shit. It's a damn good reason. If you don't see me, it's something going on or something that happened or it's a situation that yeah, I'm gonna say that. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause that's one thing about me. I be on top of my shit. Yeah, fuck. Ah, shit. There we go. Had to push the button, switch up devices. Yeah. So we good, y'all. Thank you for something Facebook. Cause I was doing something on my phone. So switch my device up one time for the one time. And I see where I can add that background music. I'm be doing it today. Add some background music. Yes, sir. Jay, man, what's good, Jay? Jay, man. Love from Philippines, shout out to you. Jay, man, great hill. What it do? Yeah. Chilling, bro. Yeah, man. Just want people to know. I'm like live. I'm behind it for a reason. Ray, what's going on, bro? You all right, man? Man, shit. I would do the same thing. I don't want to hit nothing shit while you're rolling. Alright. There we go. Oh yeah. Hey, today. You here. Like I said, I just want to let my people know I'm behind. That's why. Jay, man, I need to tool you up so you can drop your link. I think I'm gonna do that on my other device if I already haven't done it. I might have done it. Can't remember. Real Hill, what's good, bro? Queen, what's good, Queen? My 100 gun. I see you coming. Oh yeah. You know, I'm glad I'm Agent Brown situation. I'm glad, you know, he did apologize for walking away, you know, explaining himself, because again, things can be misunderstood or misconstrued, you know what I'm saying, especially when it comes to AB, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, man, that man don't get no time, you know what I'm saying? He can't do nothing right. Did in some people's eyes, but you know what I'm saying? I look at it like, hey, just go in here and fight, get yourself situated, try to, you know what I'm saying, recoup, you know what I'm saying, your lust. Oh yeah, he gonna do that. He gonna do this. He gonna generate that bag of stuff. No doubt. And he not stupid either. So for y'all that thinking AB is stupid and shit, he ain't stupid. Now, he might be a little crazy. Ricky Williams, my brother, what it do? Just do, my brother, what's poppin'? What's good, Demo? Y'all had to wake up this morning, y'all. My brother was tired as fuck. I ain't gonna capture y'all. About it. My energy levels was shit. I had to get up. I was late for work today. You know what I'm saying? I got heat exhaustion as a motherfucker, y'all. But we work in a hot environment. Bruh, stay hydrated. Trust me. Heat exhaustion is a bitch. You'll be good, but then when you wake back up, you're gonna feel like, God damn. I ain't even getting the rest. And that's how it be. Curtis Sewell was good, brother. What's happening, my guy? You pulling on up. Dub, my guy. My great brother right there. You know what I'm saying? So, yet again, shout out to Queen. You know what I'm saying? She had a dope show last night. Shout out to my brother Ricky Williams. He had a dope show the other night too. And I tell you, there's some weird motherfuckers in this world. Y'all go watch Ricky's live. It's some weird folks in this world, man. Y'all go watch their live and just listen. I'm telling you, it was points that I couldn't even come, and I'm just like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This person just say, I mean, it's females, and I didn't even want to call a woman, a female, a woman. I was like, this person, because they ain't even moving like no woman. It's some weird shit. I'm talking about, if y'all heard some of the shit that came out these folks' mouth, man, look here. Ricky, dope shit, bro. Good shit, my brother. Good shit. I'm glad you found that and shared that, because bruh, say, these folks here, boy, they some fun boys, boy. It look like you want to that thing. They some real life fun boys. Some of the shit that came out their mouth, like, man, get out of here. So shout out R West, what's good, bro? But I'm glad you shared that, bro. I'm very glad you shared that, real talk, bro. That was shit that need to be seen and heard. That, you know, it's not us that's doing it like this. It's other folks. You know what I'm saying? There's other folks that do this behavior and practice and indulge in this behavior. You know what I'm saying? Like, real talk, shit is highly weird, but we get to dissect it and go over it and break it down and shit like that. And shout out to my brother Ricky Williams for doing that shit, no doubt. I'm telling you, never know how you know, we're gonna come out or how deep we're gonna go in our bag or what we're gonna drop, you know, different, you know, outside the norm. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's the beauty about PWT. Everybody's multifaceted, multi-talented in many different things. So you never know what you're gonna get. And that's the lovely part. You know, people don't want to admit it, but they lack originality. They lack creativity. That's why it's so easy for them to still invite people ideas. Ding, ding, ding. It's easy for them to still invite people ideas and topics because they lack originality. Let me say that one more time. Some of these folks lack originality. So in that case, guess what? They steal. They bite. They steal. And I see it now. And it's still going on. That's why the city biting, still running with some of the same topics and all this type of shit. Like, bruh, create your own shit. All love, brother. You already know. I appreciate you, bro. G.O. James, what's poppin', fam? Mo City Minutes, my brother, what it do? Alex G. Alex Alberto, what's good, bro? So that's why TWT, you know what I'm saying, finna pop off and start, you know what I'm saying, kicking ass and taking aim. Because it's a bunch of dope individuals. What's going down? Underrated Darkness, Big Brother JP in this bit. What's going down? Because, you know what I'm saying, the difference when I say this. Sometimes you're a part of something. It's only one. It's only one. What I mean by that, it's only one number one in that joint. See, what the shit we got going on, we got a bunch of ones. We got a 1A, we got a 1B, we got a 1C, we got a 1D, we got a 1E, F, G, all the way to Z. Then it's switched to 1AA, 1BB, 1CC. See what I'm saying? It's a bunch of ones. There's a whole lot of one activity around this joint. You know what I'm saying? Whole lot of one activity. And then folks get treated as such, but guess what? They don't have to guess or weary or ask if they are one or if they value in the entity or part of the entity. You show them where they don't have to ask. Now, first starting have to ask if they important to an organization. Guess what? That means they already feel they're not important to it. You got free game. Now, first ask you if they important or do you value what they do or bring to the organization. Guess what? That question is basically saying they don't feel fully appreciated. Or they don't feel like they work it, fully respected in their influence. Because if it was, they wouldn't have to say shit. They wouldn't even ask questions. You would ask questions because they already feel the first time way about it. Have been. Rather than come out and just say, y'all don't value it, make a statement, they ask a question. If y'all out this morning, it's us to help y'all out this morning. All it is. I'm saying, if I first ask you something, they already feel like that. They just don't see on your response if you were paying attention or even aware or even alert in any form about the way they feel, or did you notice or keep the activity, anything like that. All it is. Okay, the folks smart. They'll ask you a question that they already got the answer to. O.T. Gilbert, my brother, who's my guy, he's on the job. You know what I'm saying? People will ask you a question that they already got the answer to. Yeah. They go like, what you mean? Man, they don't have an answer. They just want to see if you are aware or if you in tune with what's going on. Or if you say you fuck with them like you say you do, guess what? They're going to ask you shit like that because if you in tune, you're going to be in a piece of behavior and know something might not be right. You know what I'm saying? So, that's that. So, trust me, people ask questions. Everybody not lost when they ask questions. They ask questions sometimes to get a person's attention. Not so much that they lost or they don't know. They just trying to get their attention. That's all. I'm trying to get your attention. And they ask a form of a question. Why? Because they don't want to ask for a person to get or tell them that you need to give them more attention. You know what I'm saying? They want you to know, understand that the craft told them. They ain't gonna say this, come out right directly at first. They gonna give you a chance. What's up, guys? They gonna give you a chance first. Catch the wave, catch what's going on or what might be being said. If you don't then move forward in whatever way you need or see fit. That guitar is what's good, man. Appreciate you pulling up. I've been seeing you around in a few of my brother's chat. I appreciate you pulling up. Y'all hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, man. Every Monday through Friday, man. That's what we do up here. You know what I'm saying? G5 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? And Clean Up Crew will come up, and that's what it's gonna be. And, hey, we'll clean up some shit. You know what I'm saying? And we'll have to murk up some shit that needs to be clean, and it needs to be a little bit murky because you know what I'm saying. That's how people trying to tell it. Yeah, all that. But yeah, but just know, like sometimes, like people ask you shit just to see where your mind at or how you view it, or you know what I'm saying. It's certain situations, you know, not important to you, or do you care about certain shit? You know what I'm saying? And sometimes people fail the test miserably. I mean, miserably. We always on it with failing miserably. And you know what I'm saying? Ain't too much they they can do something about it, but shit, it's like when it's up, it's up. And I know my Quita asked me a question just to see how I view it and where my mind is on it. When she already got a good idea of how I feel about it, she just want to be on the safe side and know, sure, let me ask him how he feel about this. Yeah. You think I don't know? I know. Trust me, Queen. I know. But you know what I'm saying? They just want to get the reaction to see how you view it. You know what I'm saying? Or they get going in deep and like y'all on two different sides of the earth on the top. Like they on this shit. So guess what? They're gonna ask this question. Try to gauge the temperature to see where you at on certain topics or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So don't, you know, this is why people ask. A lot of times they know already. I'm trying to help y'all out a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people confused about that. They're like, well, why they asking this question when they should get said that? Because some people don't want to offend you in no type of way. They don't want to insult your intelligence. They don't want to make you feel like you don't know nothing or whatever situation might be or whatever reason why they choose to go the route they do. It's for a reason. Obviously, they know your character and your personality. And based upon on what it is, you might not, you know what I'm saying, respond accordingly. You know what I'm saying? So, I thought about this based off the conversation we had yesterday on Queech. My earbud died. Y'all can hear me? I'm right here. I hear everything. Y'all can hear me? Oh no, my earbud's still connected. Can y'all hear me? Yes, so I'm saying it's like, yeah, I already see what I said. So most people, they ask questions. They want to see where your mind is on the situation, how you feel about it. You know what I'm saying? A person don't want to say nothing that's important to them, but you look at it as shit. That's why they ask questions, bro. Something that's important to them, if they know it may be important to you or may not be as important to you, and based on the personality of who you are, you might not hear it out, might just say fuck it, blow it off. And nobody wants to, you know what I'm saying, feel like they being blown off, or they saying something that's important to them, and they come up person that don't give a fuck. Or that ain't listening. Nah. But don't nobody want to be around that shit. No, not at all, not one bit. If it's important to them, they at least want the person to listen, not judge to make them feel like shit. You know what I'm saying? But they ask questions. They're trying to help some of y'all out today. If y'all confused why people ask questions, and they can just get back to it. All right. Damn, Jose, that's crazy, bro. You still got your wrench? That's crazy, bro. Oh yeah, Jose, you still tuned up, bro. Hey, Edgar Chavez, I appreciate you supporting real boxing. I support real supporters of the sport, and I support people who support me. So you got ventures you want to do, or you gonna start your own shit, I'll be there to support as well, man. The art of reciprocation. But a lot of people don't know what the fuck that is, bro. You know what I'm saying? How to fathom that at all. They can't tell you nothing about no art of reciprocation. They can't reciprocate shit. Yep. So, hey, every time they done subbed me from several people, and I'm wondering why I don't get notifications. Sometimes I'm like, damn, like my boy W_ right side or Dub right side now, bro. I've been subbed to him. He was his first live. I didn't get to the second or third live because he had done subbed me from this joint. I was like, damn, that's fucked up. Fucked up, man. Big dog, what it do? Let's go, come in here with that shit this morning. God damn it, big dog. God damn it, big dog, with that boy there. You know, so if y'all new to the channel, y'all gotta look over Big Dog Willie, man. That's my guy, but my man gonna say some gold out shit, right? But he means no harm. Not at all. A little thrown off, but he's a cool dude. Dig? So, y'all wondering about some of the things that he might say in the chat. Yeah, I'm just letting y'all know now that he be talking outside his neck sometimes. Ask this corner what it do, this. Look to you, Queen. Yeah, motherfucker crazy, man. Big dog crazy as hell. You love to get a good laugh out of the chat. You enjoy it. I'm cool with that too. Yeah. But yeah, y'all wonder if he gonna say a lot of shit about Amir Khan. Man, I'm gonna try to think like, you know what I'm saying? He's crazy. So. And I'm putting together screens as we speak. I'm talking to y'all, I'm putting together shit at work. Oh, y'all hear this generator? I'm about to get away from it. Shut on when I use the foot after so long. Yeah. That's it. Bam. Bruce Gas, my brother, what's going on? VP Rocker, don't get rocked. By my brother. Salute to my fans. You know it. Josh Sams, I appreciate you too, man. You've been fucking with the channel since you called win, man. Appreciate you enjoying the content, getting some up out of it, and yeah, appreciate that support. You're a new one. I've been seeing you. You've been on it though. And I'll let people know, like, I pay attention to all that shit. King small shit. Pay attention to small details. Believe me. All the time. So just know, ain't too much shit going over my head, man. Not at all. Oh, yeah. You know what it is, Brucey. That's my OG right there. Oh, man. Yeah, man. Like, that's something I thought about, you know what I'm saying? There's been a lot of different things going on, saying from my people that's been cooking and, you know, dropping shit. Yeah. I think a lot of people miss the mark on certain shit more often than not. Real talk. So people need to sharpen their listening and comprehension skills. Yeah. Easier said than done. I think that's why a lot of the bullshit on YouTube and debates, arguments, let it get started. Folks got selective hearing. I would say shit is selective on her. People can select who they mad with, who they not mad with, who cool, and who not cool. Oh yeah, I try to help people out because everybody don't listen to everything that I say. They listen to most. Like we didn't drop four people in the chat. They quit. I ain't even jumped too deep on the topic. What I say, I pay attention to all the small shit. Tell me. I'm working, but I see all that shit too. I see the chat, I see the count, I'm looking at the comments, all that. I see all that. So that's why over here at PWT, bro, everybody is held to accountability and responsibility. Everybody has a job, everybody got a role, everybody got an assignment. You hear me? Everybody got it. But there's people that get outside of their job and their assignment or what they, you know what I'm saying, being asked to do. That's when shit can get sticky. Some people, they want to be, everybody want to be the leader. Everybody want to be the top dog. Some people not built to lead. Sorry, just that way. You know how you have leadership qualities, but you don't have them all. So in that sense, you're not built to lead. You need to go keep learning, so you can, you know what I'm saying, know how to lead effectively. But you got to be a good follower first before you can be a good leader. Again, you have to be a good follower first so you can be a good leader. Because if you follow something, you got to master and learn how to follow and be a good follower. Be a follower that's an asset. You know what I'm saying? Then once you learn how to truly do that, then you learn how to lead by watching a good leader. So then once you do decide that you want to become a leader, guess what? You already learned from watching a good example. And you also have been the follower, so you understand that aspect and that side of the people that mean something. The people, aka your subscribers, your fans, the people that mean something. Yeah. Once you master that shit, you know how to be a good follower, yeah, you can be a good leader. Because you'll be able to relate to your people when you need to break down and tell them something that's going on, or the moves y'all gonna make, or this is this, or whatever the situation is. They'll be more receptive because they know you've been in their shoes. You ain't just trying to direct them and point them to go do shit. See what I'm saying? Wow, you're a good leader. They learn how to follow first. But they made sure they learn how to follow the right shit first. Well, some people, they, you know what I'm saying, they fall in some shit. They walking shit down the thin line and all that shit, but guess what? Ain't gonna do them no good. Because they ain't being led right way. They ain't being fed right. You know what I'm saying? Somebody somewhere, they not right. A lot of these folks ain't right. They just want to be around for the moment. Try to grab that spotlight. Try to feed off your glory and shit. Oh yeah. That's the catch part to it. People, they want to be around just so they're a part of it. The clout, attention. That's why we took our time putting together PWT. Do you hear me? Y'all don't know, me and Quee talked about this shit way before we brought it out to the public. In fact, we talked about this shit. Like we talked about vision, how we could see stuff, or how we would like for it to go, things of that nature. But before we do that, we wanted to make sure that we didn't have people here just to say they're a part of something, just so they can just be here, not be an asset, they a liability. And they just want to say it so they can say, yeah, I'm a part of this, especially if we start to grow and pop and shit like that. They just want to say they in the in crowd. That's all. They want to say that they're in the in crowd and they're a part of it and get kudos and credit for them being part of it and benefiting off our merit type shit. Shit we done put down and got it out the mud and shit. Yeah. So we talked about it. We said, let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. You know what I'm saying? Like, we want to see how people be receptive to it. Like, people start hashtagging TWT. And after a while, people start hearing about the movement. Yeah. From there, it started to go. And people start to show up more and more often. You know what I'm saying? On a constant basis. They like the motto. They like what it stands for. They like how we moving it. They like, you know what I'm saying? I like all of that. And at this point now, I'm saying we just been going. Folks gonna find out that we ain't going nowhere. Here we are today, constantly growing. You know what I'm saying? More people, you know what I'm saying? Globally are gonna catch on to this. I'm telling y'all, watch. Watch what happens. Watch how this goes, y'all. Yeah. What's smart? Yeah. Speak into existence by people. Don't let nobody tell you can't speak into the atmosphere, into the existence. Then actually go achieve. Right behind you, bro. That's something I want that people to understand. Like, we thought about this, well thought out, the timing, everything. You know what I'm saying? We don't rush shit. We just let it play out how it's gonna play out. Got it. All right. Yeah, my bad, y'all. But yeah, that's what we're doing, and that's part of the reason why, we started this year. And we're just happy that people really want to genuinely happy to be a part of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think y'all understand that. But let me say, I don't think y'all understand that. I don't think y'all might know how serious we are when we say that. You know what I'm saying? Like, really, truly, you know what I'm saying? They want to be a part of it. Like I say, it's a movement that can't talk on. Here's from New Orleans, salute to you, fam. Say, salute to you, Queen, real good. This. Yeah. That's why I told y'all a month in advance we had, you know what I'm saying, had talked about this shit. You know what I'm saying? Tell you, appreciate the cash out, Queen. Shout out to you. I appreciate you, shit. No doubt. So months in advance, we had talked about it, right? And then we was gonna do it, and I had told I was like, nah, hold off on it. Don't not do it. And honestly, we could have jumped off the point with it. We could have jumped off the porch with it, but we have been through bullshit already. Last thing we wanted to do was bring bullshit people make and shake around us. And at that point, it wasn't gonna be good for them. We had already been through enough. You know what I'm saying? We had been through enough already, right? So that shit wasn't gonna end well for somebody. Say that shit now. So it was best we let some more time go by before we did the shit. Real talk. I'm just gonna be all the way honest with you. But we still felt some type of way about the shit. But we alright. But we felt some type of way about the shit. So we want just gonna hop off the porch and do some willy-nilly shit. Nah. Nope. Not on my watch, not on her watch. And we wanted to make sure that this shit was comfortable and easy going for y'all who decide to join. I don't want y'all to be uncomfortable and not have this shit in order with a game plan of how we want to move this shit and stuff like that. Nah. That's why it's been running smoothly thus far. Excuse me, bro. Because I make sure I do my part behind the scenes. So I tell y'all have no idea. I'm always working behind the scenes. Even when y'all don't see me doing something, I'm doing something to benefit and better to just know that. I make calls and reach out and do shit that I know is gonna help us in the long run. Some shit I don't even tell Fleet that I'm doing. I tell her once it's done, because I need to make sure that the job is done first on certain shit. I need it etched in stone while I put it into the ether. You know what I'm saying? So you don't look like nobody stunned, nobody capping, no none of that shit. I gotta make sure that shit is set in stone. That's how I keep us protected. That's how I make sure I watch our back at all times. You know what I'm saying? Wow, they looking at me, oh, what you say, they gonna run with it. No, fuck that. No, I'm gonna make sure that what I say is gonna line up and gonna be some shit that makes sense. So I'm gonna make sure that I'll cover our ass at all times. Here, I go talk to the head of the top of the head honchos, and I tell them to their face if it comes down to it. No matter what it is, I ain't tripping about going to go sit down with nobody top dog. Let's run this shit. You know what I'm saying? I've been a boss ass nigga. I've been a leader. I ain't gotta brag about it. I ain't gotta say this shit. Just look. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody dictating at all. Not at all. But what I will do, trailblaze shit. I will trailblaze. I sure will. Not a problem. I learned just like in boxing, folks don't really want to fight. Folks don't want to fight in like people. They don't want to fight. Yeah. When they can't control results, they get scared. Y'all leaders and bosses yourself. You know what I'm saying? Just, you know what I'm saying? Everybody got a position. Somebody might be, you know, CEO, CFO. Somebody might be the secretary of defense. Somebody might be the treasurer. Somebody might be head of whatever. Everybody got a position, bro. Appreciate it, bro. I'm saying, so that's what we doing. We building some shit. But man, god damn, man, I'm proud of everyone, y'all. Just know that, God. You're the wise person, big brother. What's good, bro? Man, y'all don't know how good this shit feel, though. Man, that's all I can say. It's a good ass feeling, especially when you've been through the ringer. Oh yeah, and you done been through the ringer with this on this YouTube shit. Definitely damn good stuff. Folks want to sabotage your character, reputation, what you stand on. You know what I'm saying? All that shit. Call shit, make up shit, throw you in shit. Guess what? You still come out unscathed and clean. And the shit that they thought was gonna work did the opposite. Guess what? That shit sweet. That shit tastes good. The motherfuckers don't know what to do. They don't have another leg to stand on. And they know it. That's why they feel good. That's why some people they get because when they know they done fucked up, they can't apologize. They need to get nice. I'm pretty sure y'all know people like that. They conscience get so bad and they know they fucked up, they can't apologize to them. So they just be nice to them. I guarantee you, y'all know somebody like that right now. They ain't gonna apologize to you. They just gonna get nice to you. Yep, they just gonna get nice. I've seen it way too many times. That's how folks do when they don't know how to apologize. They get nice. Yeah, they will get nice. I'm pretty sure everybody in the chat knows somebody like that. They know they fucked up, right? They want to apologize, they don't know how. Right. I'm be back. Damn, like I can get it out. That's what I, you know, come to recognize. Telling people get nice, man. They can't even admit that they fucked up. and own up to their shit and apologize or whatever the case is done, only thing they gonna do is get nice. That's their way of saying that they apologize by being nice to an actor. You can keep the action, but you can publicly verbally apologize. You know what I'm saying? Even if the person don't want it, they might say they don't care about it and don't want it, but they really do. They gonna see, they just be testing you to see, you know what I'm saying, if you're really serious about trying to do it. Because whether they tell you to do it or not, you're gonna do it if you know the right thing. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? A lot of shit is a test and motherfuckers feel miserable. You know what I'm saying? They just test you a little bit, not nothing too much. Just see, you know what I'm saying, gauge your temperature before you do it on. Let me be feeling like a motherfucker. Bad. Feel horrible. And then get mad at the person because they feel. Wait a minute. They're gonna get mad at you because you asked them a question. They answered it, and they answered the way they wanted to. Now they mad because of the way you responded or you reacted. What? Then you wonder why certain people don't come and talk to you or don't bring shit to you. One, you might not know how to shut up, just to fuck up and listen. Two, your ass not gonna listen to shit, and you gonna give them a rebuttal for the first 5 minutes of the conversation. So the person on the other end who is trying to give you what they may be trying to give you, gonna be like, fuck this shit. Yep. Oh man, don't do them like that this morning, G5. God damn, you woke up late and this was on this morning. Yes, niggas. Yes. Yeah. I'm on this morning. Cause we gotta get collectively. Shit. We gotta tighten up. I'm saying we gotta tighten up. I'm not saying he doesn't do it in the sense I'm talking about as a community, as a whole. We got to tighten up. Motherfuckers too jealous, too envious, too spiteful of each other. I'm like, God damn, bro. And dudes, I'm telling you, this new crop of men, of males in this world. Bro, I've never seen so much jealousy, so much envy, so much fight. Like, God damn, why y'all so goddamn bitter? And a lot of the people are young. You people are 19, 20, 21. Y'all got more shit going on than people 50. I mean, boy, y'all got so many issues going on. I'm like, bro, you ain't even jumped off the porch in the real world yet. And you crying about this shit. Just wait till you gotta start picking all these years by your goddamn self. Y'all act like what y'all going through is so bad. You ain't got no kids, you ain't paying no bills. Like, bruh, you're a grown teenager. That's all. You ain't got shit, no responsibility, no nothing. You're not responsible for raising no kids, no none of that, right? And the youngest ones going through the most. What they do there? Out of the youngest, I'm just. I mean, love my niece and my nephew. God damn it, I swear, they would have both shit going on. That's how people swear, be married, got kids and all. It's It's just what's out there in the world for these young people. They smart as hell, but they think they know more than what they do. And then they have no respect. Then they think they can do whatever they want to do. You want to talk having freedom, they know it all. And yeah, all the regulations, different motherfuckers think they top. They big key records today. They can't handle the shit that they going through. Motherfuckers crying and whining and shit. All that extra shit. But you want to be grown and jump off the porch and take over shit in your own hands. So go ahead, kid. Take your ass on, go do it. What kind of what's good, bro? Yeah. Roll up then. I see y'all over there. Hey, who you talking to, OTP? Yeah, we know Poor County. I missed something, so I walked close to my phone. I ain't got no haters in this shit. Everybody in here, they in here. So I gotta make sure everybody in here right now, they fooled up. If you here and you know what I'm saying, always here, yeah, you gotta be fooled up. Keep me identified. Yeah, I was about to drop the link all that shit anyway. We over our win. Hey, boy, I know, bro, you need to be having more time, man. You be having good lives. You know what I'm saying? That's why I fuck with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? You over there cooking, and, you know, up be over there cooking with you and shit, too. You know what I'm saying? You got a good handle on your chat and shit. That's how I know you're a leader. You don't let you get out of whack. That's how you know when somebody's a leader. When they can keep their shit in check, yeah. That's part of it. DP, my brother. What's poppin', my guy?
Happy Friday, bro.
Hey, same to you, bro. Oh, man. Hey, you know them labor jobs, boy. Body get tired, boy.
Who you telling, dog? Shit. You know me and you do the same shit.
Man, my body was so tired this morning, bro. Like I had to wake up like 5 times. Just heat exhaustion, bro. You get some rest. It's just heat exhaustion. Fuck you up.
Bro.
Yeah, you get up and beat your body like, nigga, lay back down. You like, oh shit, can't shake.
It's that type of heat, man, that make you want to slap the shit out of somebody, bro. For real. Don't say shit to me. Stay the fuck out of my way.
Don't look at me crazy. Don't
look at me crazy.
You're gonna make me start sweating looking at me too long.
Hell yeah. Shit. I was so mad yesterday, boy. I wanted to go off on motherfuckers. I'm like, y'all better leave me the fuck alone, shit. Y'all think I'm an angry black man, then I am. I'll be that shit today. God damn it, shit.
Boy. Yeah, the sun wasn't even out like that yesterday. It was still 95 degrees. But bro, the humidity level was like on 120, bro. nigga, dog, I feel like I was my skin was gonna come off my fucking bones, bro.
Thanks. Bro, you know it's bad when motherfucking it's over in Europe. They got forest fires in Europe and shit. I'm watching the news. I'm like, damn, they got forest fires in Europe? Like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Shit.
Like some place you be like, damn, y'all got trees over there?
Y'all got trees over this motherfucker? Shit. Over in Europe, dog. They got forest fires in Europe.
I ain't never heard of forest fire being over there.
Man, I don't know if it's still going, but I know for like 4-5 days straight, bro, they put it out and start again. I'm thinking, okay, well, it ain't just California and shit, or Nevada, or Las Vegas, or wherever that shit is. This shit over in Europe.
Mm-hmm. This shit crazy, bro. Yeah. But I appreciate you, my brother, being solid. You know, your brother, you know what I'm saying? From the time we got rocking. Shout out to my brother Keith, because, you know what I'm saying, he turned deep young to a brother and shit. It's been up ever since, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, you already know, dog.
It's all love, but man, life too short. You gotta give our people their flowers, man. That's something I want to make sure we don't overlook that shit, and we make sure we get people their best too. Just like my brother in the set. Give them their just right there.
Just do backstage, dog.
For real. Do backstage?
Just do.
Okay, I got you.
I appreciate y'all, man, for creating like an outlet. Like, we ain't even got to talk boxing. You know, we could just talk about anything, whatever, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I really do.
It's my favorite shit to talk about. Real life shit. How we gonna build and grow? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I can talk sports. I do it. You know what I'm saying? Help the channel grow. You know, it appeases the audience and shit like that. But at the same time, my favorite shit is talking about shit that's gonna help us. You know what I'm saying? Build and grow as a people, bro.
That's why I started fucking with you, Five, because I remember like one of the first conversations me and you had, man, is when you just aired that shit all out, man. And I'm like, damn, this dude is a real dude, airing some shit out. Like, you know, because most motherfuckers don't even like do that shit. They keep their shit private, man. And you just like, fuck it, you know, because I might be trying to help somebody else. I'm like, hey, talk your shit, dog. That's why I fuck with y'all, man. Y'all solid.
Oh, yeah. It's all about growth, man. Growth and development, bro. I done grew, I done developed, going through American divorce, doing COVID and all that other shit. It told the nigga exactly how cold of a brother he was, bro. You know you cold, you know that, but it takes situations to show you and prove to you exactly how cold of a cat you is. You like, God damn, boy. You know what I'm saying? When the mask and everybody was expecting you to feel the ball straight on your fucking fronts, but your ass moonwalk right past these motherfucking ass.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, TV
percolated.
Quick with it, man. Quick.
Percolating on their ass, bro. Hey, and you know what, man? Ain't nothing wrong with humble bragging. Shit. Fuck that. You earned that shit. Humble brag. Talk your shit, bro.
Especially when you putting in the work. You actually putting in the work.
You damn right.
If you ain't confident in yourself, ain't nobody else gonna be for sure. I'm confident in myself. I'm confident in these brothers of mine, his family. There you go. Mm-hmm. There you go. Yeah, T, I got a big ass bun in this sour cushion Oreo mix. This shit tastes
what
so
up,
damn good.
OTB
right there.
Cincinnati brother, opulent.
I know opulent works from Ohio. That's why we get it.
I think opulent. He's from Florida.
Yeah, opulent in Florida. Yeah.
Facts,
OTB from Ohio.
100%, bro.
Okay, I knew OTB.
OTB was up there holding it down yesterday, boy. It wasn't no Adrian Broner slander at all. He wasn't having it.
I don't do that. I rock with AB.
He wasn't having it, boy.
He wasn't
having that shit.
Hey, you asked for him. There you go.
Oh, man,
he was holding that shit down like a motherfucker, boy. Hey, OTB.
He was holding that shit down. That nigga gonna pop up now.
Hey, I knew my brothers was gonna come for me though when I seen he did the bullshit. Like,
I know that. I knew it. I knew it. OTB. I'm like, oh, he ain't having this shit.
Man,
there was no
front and center for ours, man.
Yeah, bro. There was no Adrian Broner slander at all.
Never. It's never no Adrian Broner slander allowed. No.
Hey man, see, T feel like I be feeling it. Hell,
stood up there, held the line. I tell you, he up there like, no sir.
Hey,
I'm right here, front and center.
They was coming for him.
They
was coming for him.
My boy was wrong. He still was right at the same time.
And that's what we got. That's what make us special, T. Like, yeah, I mean, when I told y'all, man, this shit inevitable. Like, that's what separate us from everybody else, yeah. Because even when we wrong, we gonna support the facts. Like, we don't deny he did some bullshit. But hold on now, let's call a duck now. We ain't gonna
Damn, they built that company.
But if we know we right and you trying to battle us, nigga, we finna dog walk y'all motherfucking ass on everything. If we know we right and y'all trying to make us be wrong, oh yeah, we better dog walk your ass because this gonna get fun. It's gonna get easy. They gonna get mad before we get mad. But we speaking in true respect. They speaking off emotion in this bitch.
Nope. BF. I had said something the other day. I said, man, Adrian Broner damn near built that company. And yesterday, what BF do? He broke down Adrian Broner being the highest.
That's true. That's true.
DP, man, you had that convo.
We had that conversation.
And then yesterday, BF broke that shit down. See, bro, I don't just be talking for that man. They owe him whatever the fuck he want to do. They need to do it. Whatever dude wants, they need to do.
Facts.
That's true.
But when I said that shit, boy, they came from built that house.
I think they know because you from Ohio. So I think
that's
they
what it be. So
Ohio
a lot of times it looks better when somebody else say it.
Right, and you just can't say it OTB because they know you kind of like, you know what I'm saying, like biased with it a little bit. But the facts are the facts. I mean,
and they know he know his shit. See, that's the other thing. They know he know his shit. So they gonna put him in a different category. You know your shit, so you should know better in their eye. It's like, no,
that's the reason that yeah, I mean, that's why I gotta give kids props, like, because he do let that perspective get out there. Yeah, I mean, although he feel how he feel, he still make sure everybody hear that different perspective, regardless of what that different perspective is. That's why I was proud of y'all yesterday for inviting sorry about that too, T, yesterday. I know you wanted to serve, dude. You understand? But I couldn't help it, man. But yeah, I mean, we encourage all of that. We gonna give you every perspective. That's what make us special.
Hey,
that boy. Hey, they gonna send a pup. They come and check out temp. No, don't come and check the temperature over here. You know what I'm saying? We'll let you know what our shit sitting at. You know what I'm saying? But come on. But see, what happened was motherfucker got a whole different outlook when he came over here. So what he had to do, being that proverbial knee, nigga, bow down, goddammit. Yeah, there you go. There you go. We King Leonidas over here, but we ain't dying, nigga. We gonna keep living.
Man,
we knocking off 30 and all them fucking piercings. Gold, bitch.
And as much as we don't give a fuck, we welcome the smoke. You know what I mean? Just come within the right grounds. Like,
yeah, for real, bro.
Just like she is.
We reserve the right to fuck you up.
Absolutely.
I mean,
I got the right to remain non-silent, nigga.
Fine.
So
we cool, but we still reserve the right to fuck you up.
Get on your ass. Facts.
What people take for granted is that we cool individuals. We'll let people say they shit because we know we can walk them down. You know what I'm saying? So they take that shit as, oh, he cool, he kind of nice, he ain't gonna do nothing. No, nigga, we actually doing y'all a favor. Be honest, doing y'all
more war, baby. All the war, man. You better know your shit, man. Better know your shit. You can't just come over here and just be saying anything.
That's like when your brother get beat up. Like, shit, he got beat up. That don't mean I ain't coming outside.
Right.
That's a fact, bro.
Fuck you, man. Bring your ass. He coming.
You got to beat me up too.
You got to beat me up too. You got to beat me up, right?
We finna you can beat up both of us. So you ready now? You want a little break? You want?
I don't give a fuck what he did. He could have smacked her on the ass. I'm still going. You ain't gonna say shit to him.
And we ain't gonna not give him credit for all of the fights he did win. You did?
Right.
Like,
Right.
You don't lose no credit because he lost to you.
Hey, because guess what? We might have popped that bitch off, and he might have took over that bitch. Shit. But you ain't gonna get credit for all the fights. Some of we might have jumped, nigga, cleared the motherfucker first. You finished it. Like, it wasn't even our battle. Because that shit happens. Nigga say you beat with my bro or something. And I see you on site, and you see my bro or me and this beef up there, and you don't do nothing, nigga, I'm not even gonna punch you. I'm gonna dunk you on your fucking head for being so goddamn stupid to say you got beef with somebody and then keep your head on the swivel. Shit. Howard drive your punk ass. Don't even want to punch your ass. I'm gonna do bad to your ass.
Man, rough.
See rough.
That's like riding around without your strap, and you know it's smoking the shit. Nigga, you crazy. No way.
What up? What's poppin', gentlemen? Good morning.
What up?
Good morning, brother.
What's up, C. Ruffin?
Ruffin, what's up, honey chicken ass nigga?
It, bro.
You can't do me like this, you ungrateful son of a bitches.
Nah, for real, man. I need you to start
This
selling
nigga crazy as shit.
Hey, Fag, you got to put your...
Clarence, I need you to start selling chicken after kitchen. Not chickens, Clarence. Clarence, not chickens. I need you to start selling chicken after kitchen, bro. You
Chicken out the kitchen.
You gotta get your business out
Hey.
the ground.
Yeah.
Not chickens.
Hey, you selling chicken, not birds, all right? Chicken, not birds.
Chicken, Clarence, not chickens.
Hey.
Okay, so what you want me? Hold on. How you want me to do it, Southern T? How should I do it, brother? Break it down to me.
I need you with the chef hat, bro. And I need you selling Clarence like that sweet sour sauce you be talking about. Make the sweet sour sauce, do it on the chicken. And
Yeah.
Like prime time chicken.
Yeah.
There we go, bro. You can do that from the
There
house.
it is.
You can do that from the house.
Oh yeah. That's
Just walk around and give place away the first couple times. Just give place away.
Listen, when I come with this C man, when I come with the C Ruffin Man podcast, y'all gonna see me in the kitchen chefing it up. It's coming real soon. I'm working on it.
I like that. See Ruffin.
Your ass be on live, nigga, in the kitchen for 2 hours, and then you finally like, yeah, I'm done now.
I'm saying,
I'm like,
bro.
goddamn, this nigga done made, nigga, 13 chickens.
I done called him this morning. I'm sitting up there doing it right in the kitchen.
Listen, the thing is though, right? My wife has to eat, so when she's at work, I gotta prepare everything, man. That's what you gotta do when you got free time, man.
Right.
What the hell?
I guess.
So you just gonna show us that. You just gonna tease us with that, huh, Southern T? You're wrong for that.
This shit, green, light green, little purple in it.
What a way to kick the weekend off.
Smell wonderful.
What a way to kick the weekend off.
Let me ask you something. You ever took some of that shit and split it in the cake and gave somebody a piece? They get high as shit.
Now we do that for real, like like cookies and shit like that.
Yeah.
Have some edibles in here.
Man, look. Let me tell you something. Let me give you a heads up, Just Do, and let me give you a heads up, Southern T. Whatever y'all do, right? When we all see each other, please don't give my wife an edible, because that woman gets fucking different.
We gonna set you up with the edible, Clarence. That's the part you missed.
Oh hell no!
Clarence has edible. Yeah, that honey chicken sounds good. It really do.
No. Honestly, it sounds like I'm joking about it, but I'm actually working on that.
That shit executed right, it's gonna be good. I already know.
You can't go wrong with honey chicken shit. Fuck that.
And keep in mind, I know the right recipe for it because I worked for Applebee's for 5 years, and I worked for Outback Steakhouse, so I know exactly what to put on that.
Hey, this motherfucker said Outback Steakhouse.
I can tell you a wing sauce right now. It's simple. It'll change your life, bro. Hot sauce, barbecue sauce, and honey. Whip that shit up. Lemon pepper.
You motherfuckers making me hungry and shit.
Lemon pepper.
Let's just say when I'm done with it. Listen, let's just say when I'm done with it, all y'all asses gonna know how to break dance if you don't.
Hey boy, y'all making me hungry. That Outback don't sound bad right now.
Yeah, y'all the recipe right there.
I can pop lock. I ain't break dancing though.
Right.
Hey, OTB, I guarantee you, you'll pop lock. You'll do every type of fucking dance you didn't think you can do, brother. That's how good this shit going.
Hey, I like it, brother. Shit. I'm about to take a trip up to the NYC to get that shit. Fuck that.
No, you ain't got to take a trip. I'm coming to. Listen, we all gonna meet, so don't worry about it. It's coming with me. It's coming. It's coming. Please believe that.
I like that, bro.
I got a clothing line I'm working on. I got a lot of shit I'm working on, brothers. I'm gonna be honest with you. It takes time for this shit. It don't happen overnight.
This motherfucker getting on his Russell Simmons and shit. I like that.
Yeah, man.
My wife and everything.
Yeah, my
wife. Now to have say, hey, Southern T. Don't say, hey, G5 and the rest of the pellet. Say, hey. I gotta get. I figured to her, I gotta get on her before she get on me. I figured her out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Right. Too. Listen, I want to put this out there for all my plus size women. My wife is coming with something. So for all you women who go to the store that's plus size, y'all have a hard time getting shit. My wife got something coming for y'all. Be patient.
He said he got the BBW brand coming and shit.
Y'all got those big, assets. Those big, extremities. You gotta get your clothes a little bigger too. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yes, sir.
Y'all too.
One side, I like that.
Yeah, I'm coming out with the wife beaters for me and Just too. So that's coming next.
You guys saw that big, their assets, extremities.
Yeah, the extremities and shit.
Yeah.
The extremities.
Yeah, extremities.
Yeah, buddy. We out here working though, man. We out here working, man. That's what we doing. That's part of the plan.
Yeah, y'all putting in that work, brother.
We have no choice, man. We have no choice. We got.
Good boxing talk, man. Giving us this good talk. Y'all be bringing the insight to me, man. I'll be like, golly, man, I ain't even think about it like that. That's why I appreciate y'all. Y'all got different perspectives, man.
Yeah.
On a lot of shit.
That's the beauty of it too, though. That's why you gotta listen to the right people, but that's why you gotta listen to different people. Because I might say some shit right, and then I feel like I'm right when I say some shit right. But then I listen to one of my brothers speak, I'm like, dang, I ain't even thinking about it.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what I mean? So yeah, it's good. It's good to have that. And then a lot of times we might not necessarily get there the same way, but in the end, we really be making the same points. You know what I mean? We may not get there the same way. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
A lot of times we be making the same points.
Yeah. Just get there a different way.
But y'all come with facts, and that's all. If you don't come with your facts, man, and you just getting all in your feelings and shit, you can't say a motherfucker gonna whoop a motherfucker just because and shit. Yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? We passed that shit. You can't do that shit.
Smoking on some runts with the Oreo.
That's why.
Oreo and sour kush is crazy right now.
That's why me and Just had to give Ricky Williams his flowers this morning and let him know how much we appreciate that show the other night. Ricky is a fucking genius. He's a fucking pure genius.
My name,
Ricky is miles and centuries above, like, you understand, marketing, all of that.
Yes, he is.
And he really a pioneer to boxing. That show that he got y'all, like, man, when I say that show will be watched for years.
That Fighter Breakdown shit? Yeah.
Bought for years.
Absolutely.
Because he take you there, he give them their flowers, and he realistic about the perspective within all of the diameters that you gonna rate a fighter in. You understand? So when you really look at that show, like I told him, bro, you was on some shit when you was thinking about that. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Yeah.
And I'm always supportive, boy. But when I say, like, shit, dude years above, like, you understand? Just how boxing covered, how boxing looked at, you understand? Man, that show gonna always be relevant.
Because you know what it is, OTB, a lot of times, like, even I can speak for myself, like, when we used to watch boxing, man, we just watched it as is. Like, okay, you got two motherfuckers that's getting in the ring, and then, you know what I'm saying, and then the winner, and that's that. But then when you start going in the depths of what happened, the breakdown, what happened, and all the little bullshit that was going on, it brings a different perspective and shit, because it's like, now the drama is behind the scenes versus getting in the ring and shit. So for me, I'm like, I appreciate listening to y'all, man. Like, wait a minute, like, I ain't even see that back there. Like, how can I let that shit go over my head? Like,
YouTube is all the shit that gets you to the fights. We hear the fill that void in between, you know, your Saturdays,
right,
and all this shit. We here to keep some of us, you know. I like, you know, keep you posted, you know, on the shit in between, like the trash talk, what people say. You know what I mean? I like to make people stand up what they say. These people just be talking a lot of times too. You know what I mean? So I be like, you know, putting me on the spot, like, I remember you said this, and you did this. You know what I mean? Type shit.
Man,
we here for all this. We here for all this.
I'm glad, brother. For real, it brings a different perspective, man, for a lot of people, a lot of casuals, man. And now, you know, you can't deal with your feelings no more. You got to deal with the facts. You got to deal with the facts, and the facts are the facts.
And that is a fact.
All y'all brothers bring a different perspective, man, to that shit. You know, Rick, yeah, he a pioneer, man. OTB, you be breaking that shit down like a motherfucker, man. I'm like, damn, what the fuck you be saying? Like,
OTB be out here pissing the community off. He don't even know. They can't take the shit he be talking about. He be pissing
all quality work too.
All quality work. They can't take it. His eye for like just, you know, it's like no
eye for this shit. That's a fact.
Yo,
crazy.
OTB the type of dude that be having niggas at the liquor store before it open because they be so fucking upset of what the shit he talking about. They got to take a drink. They mad as shit at him.
Because he right.
And I don't see how, like, shit. I don't see how you don't love this shit, man.
The breakdown, bro. The breakdown is just crazy, man. Like, you know, it's crazy. Like,
that shit out of ethics of boxing, y'all. That's why we all see. That's why we all have the same GPS destination. You understand? The ethics of boxing ain't gonna change. Shit.
If this shit was a school, right now, the principal have a hard time picking guys to right now.
Man, look.
He had gray hair in this motherfucker.
Man, you know when you get caught talking in class, and the teacher be like, "You want to teach the class? Would you be better?" It's a class. Yeah, let me take care of that. You did.
Yeah, thanks. I do. I do. Actually, I do want to.
Yeah. You got it. You know, you don't rebuttal the teacher and shit. How dare you get up and stand up and rebuttal? You know what I'm saying? Rebuttal what he's saying and shit. Because the teacher always right. But when you come up there and you outdo the teacher and shit, hey, you come on and teach the class now. You know what you talking about.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, DB. That was me when I was younger. Always trying to challenge the fucking teacher. I would lose that one though.
Yeah.
I lose that shit every time.
I ain't never really challenged teachers.
They
used to try to make me read. They stopped it though. They used to try to make me read because they thought I couldn't read. Because I ain't mistake now when I did say something. I was fucking with people type shit. So they like, well, you read me? And then I, you know, it wasn't never no thing.
Hey, Rick took that right out my head. Yeah. Fucking, who was in the hood? Yeah, I can do that.
I can do that.
Man, when I say y'all, man, I'm putting this work into this Danny Garcia shit, man.
Man, I can't wait to hear that shit, bro.
Man, when I say goddamn it, and y'all, when I say I love this shit so much, man, I got over like 4 clips each fighter that I ain't even want to use because I don't want to make it 38 minutes.
Right.
Like, man, like every breakdown I do is like that. I end up with just hella bone extra film. Damn.
That's gonna be live, bro. When you break that shit down, man.
I'm doing that shit now. Danny, though, like shit. I'm gonna be surprised at the Danny that we see at 154.
Hey,
I'm gonna tell y'all that, man.
I believe you.
And I'm gonna tell you something about David Benavidez. Man, dude is a A+ boxer, man. Like in the ring, bro. Like
Jose.
man, dude. I mean Jose. You understand? Jose, like Jose is a thinking motherfucker in that ring. Like
he is.
When you watch that fight with TC, like you can rewatch that whole fight. You understand? That motherfucker up. Like, but he had Bud really thinking. You understand? Like where he catching Bud too. Like, you understand? Shit, watch it. I'll go see him in the breakdown. Like, where you really have to respect his mind. You understand? But if he can keep his activity up, man, dude, like shit, we can be. And with the span where both of them is in their career, where Danny moving up to 154, this is his last division. We know he ain't, you understand? We know what we gonna get now. He great in himself on whether he should stay in boxing now after this fight. You feel me?
Right.
Say shit. We know he only got the one loss to Terrence Crawford, but hey, his brother David, and we know how we speak of David. So you understand, Jose? Like, hold on, man. This really my chance to show everybody. Not to mention, he wasn't really impressive in his last performance. Like, so you never know how he might be great, and he got a big life for him outside of boxing, y'all. Right, like, man, dude connected, like, you understand? And
real shit.
And a lot of different atmospheres, so he gonna be all right regardless. Like, so you never know how he might look at his outlook pending his performance from this fight. But I think this about to be a good ass fight, though. I ain't even gonna hold it.
And you know what, OTB? The fact it is, they putting that shit at Madison Square Garden. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, that shit gonna be crazy. Like, the bring a marquee fight like that. I mean, because these some household names. You know, to put that shit up in New York, man, I'm like, man, yeah, that shit gonna be live, bro. Because you know Danny's people gonna come out and Jose people gonna come out. Yeah, that shit gonna be packed, sold out.
Yeah, it's gonna be. I'm trying to get up. I'm gonna get up in the weigh-in. I'm gonna try to get up in the weigh-in. Yeah.
I hope you do, man. Because that shit gonna, I think it's gonna be a classic, man. I think
sometimes they won't open it up to the public, but me, I got ways of getting in. You know what I'm saying? So I know a couple people through there. So if I want to get in the weigh-in, I'll get through there.
But pending like the out, not even just, you know what I mean, when you look at where they at in their careers, like, we could be in for a fight of the year type performance out of them too. Like,
man,
they gotta lay it all on the line.
Yeah,
like
I don't want to say this they last hoorah, but shit, this they last hoorah though, bro. Like, for real, like, whoever lose this fight, pretty much we ain't. Well, not Danny. I think Danny big enough where he actually could come back, but it's still gonna look bad. You know what I mean? It's gonna look bad on him. But ain't like these people. Like, if they lose this fight, we ain't gonna be checking for these people no more. Danny will still be able to get work. But Jose Benavidez, Danny won't be able to get work. You know what I mean? Unless he fighting somebody trying to get his name on their resume. You know what I mean? Type shit. But Danny.
So let me ask y'all, if Danny wins, who would y'all like to see him with next at 154?
I was thinking about this the other day, man. I wouldn't mind seeing him scrap with Brian Castano.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
I wouldn't mind seeing Danny.
I'm gonna give you a bigger fight than that. Tony Harris.
Oh,
OTB, don't you do that.
He right though. He right.
Philly and Detroit?
Yeah, he right.
Don't you do that, OTB. If this fight happens, OTB.
Fight Perella. Either let Tony fight Perella or let Danny fight Perella. You know, because Perella got the draw with Tony. So that's how you'll do that one.
OTB, we're putting you on the TWT suspension if this fight happens.
Hey, don't you do that? That would be live though.
That's a big fight.
Damn.
Big fight.
Philly versus Detroit.
Damn. I mean, could you see him like maybe saying after Jamel and what's his name? Like, I want to go for the title. I want to get a title shot. Like, could you see Danny saying some shit like that?
He did. He said he wouldn't mind fighting Jamel, but let's just be real. Let's be real. That shit is not going to happen. If it do, the outcome is going to be ugly for Danny. I'm just saying.
Absolutely. But do he deserve? Depending on his performance, does he deserve?
Hey now. Danny sit on the shots in the pocket. If he sit on the shots.
I don't know. Against Jamel, I don't know, man. But he'll have to earn that shit. He gonna have to really earn it.
I'm gonna tell you what we know. We know Jamel head gonna be there to get hit. That's
true. That's true.
We know his
That's
ass gonna be there to get hit.
That's
we
true.
know Danny got a left hook from heaven.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie though. I ain't gonna lie. Danny can smack your ass from across the street.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie.
And he nice. And he nice. And then we got to think about this too, pending how long he been out of the ring against Spence. We got to see how Danny, because we know everybody who after they fight Earl ain't the same. Like,
yes,
I'm sure that's probably in the back of Danny's head. Like, I got to come out and show these motherfuckers, like, I don't want to get in this category where, like, Spence retired me, or quote unquote what they saying.
And Granados was after that. He done had a performance where he looked, you understand? And that's really the fight that made me say, like, damn, when I looked at the fight against Granados and you watch him, like, and you watch him sit on his shots, you understand? Man, let me stop, man, because I'm telling y'all, oh, damn, y'all tricked my ass.
You say, wait for it, OTB. Wait for it.
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming.
OTB said, wait for it.
Wait for it.
Wait for it.
Wait for it. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm excited about this fight.
It's gonna be a good scrap. The Barclays Center. I mean, they're already up here talking about it. You know what I mean, and everybody's ready. So next week it's gonna look crazy up here, man. I already know what the atmosphere is gonna be like, because whenever they do something in New York, it's always crazy. So we can't wait.
I mean, and then the fan base alone, man. Danny fan base, Jose the fan base. Shit gonna be crazy, man. I want to see the weigh-in.
Well, the weigh-in, I think, is going to be tense.
Oh, hell yeah.
And it ain't going to be tense between the fighters too much. It's going to be between both of the camps. It's always that Mexico versus Puerto Rico, because, he has a little bit of Mexican in him. So, you know what I mean? That's why I say the atmosphere is going to be crazy. Whenever you bring Mexico and Puerto Rico together, it's a big-ass party.
Yeah, Opulent say, don't be Danny be scared to let his hands go.
Nah, you know what? Danny Garcia, when he comes into the Barclays Center, that's his playground. He's been there numerous times, so I'm sure he'll be comfortable. It's gonna be great though. It's gonna be better than what people think it is. I'm just curious to see where does Danny go after this.
Yeah. But I mean, we just named some fighters. I would like to see him and Castano get in the ring. Like, I think that'll be a good ass fight.
I know Brian Perella and Tony Harrison.
Yeah.
What do y'all think about
Harris the gonna beat Brian Perella ass?
I still want Tony to run that back though, low key. I want Tony to run it back.
What do y'all think about Erickson Lubin and Danny?
That he had after his dad passed.
Erickson Lubin and Danny.
Yeah. What do y'all think about that?
I mean,
Perella better be glad he caught Tony slipping.
Y'all seen the point Erickson Lubin made on Twitter?
Nah.
No, what'd he say?
He said, go back, check the fight, check the cards. I was up in the fight with 3 rounds left. Knock your ass off. He said he getting a rematch. He said, I was up. He was up on the card. I went back and checked. The nigga was up on the card.
So he wants Sebastian again?
Yes. But y'all think about this.
Shit.
He not gonna fight that same fight. He gonna beat that boy ass if they fight again, bro. He already know he can take his shit. He ain't got nothing to be scared of, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, Southern T. He looked like kind of like a gargoyle / ET after that fight. I'm a little concerned.
He said, I know what y'all saying, but check
you just made me knock all my shit down, T. Everything. Goddamn it. Everything.
Bro, the man was up on the scorecard, bro. That was over my head, bro. He was up on the scorecard, bro.
That was a gift. That was a gift.
And look, that's the round he got the knockdown, bro. He got the knockdown.
Hey,
stopped the fight. The next round.
Hammer time. That was a gift, bro. That was a gift. That was a gift from the judge. They rewarded your effort.
The round he knocked him down in, bro, they stopped the fight the next round.
And he was up on the scorecard. Shit.
He was up on the scorecard. The round he knocked Fondora down in, they stopped the fight. Bro. I'm just think about this, bro.
That was a gift. Hammer time. Don't do it.
He stood there, bro. He's not gonna stand there again, bro. I know
we don't know that he's gonna bring his legs to box for the whole fucking fight either, bro. And I don't want to see it if he don't. Because we know what Fundora gonna do. He gonna throw 1,200 punches.
Fundora can't change his game on TV. You just see it. We know what he gonna do. He really can't change his game. Lubin can fight a different way from how he fought the first time. He can. He possessed it in him.
That was the fucking game plan the first time.
I don't think no. I'm saying, but he can fight. He just didn't. He didn't fight it because he let his mind get. He passed the mind thing. OTB. This dude can't break me. He broke my face. He didn't knock me out. I was finna come
G5.
I know the type of warrior that Erickson Lubin is. Like, so once he's saying this, y'all, man, this how he feeling. Like, man, I understand. I don't want to see it.
Hey, bro, I got beat up, nigga. My cousin took me back around the corner. Fuck what you talking about? And I got beat up again. But the thing is, I
can't see we all been there.
I had to go back though.
Yo, T, you a fool.
Beat up and we took him back around there and beat up again.
I went back around there and got beat up again.
Yeah, for sure. But you go fight. Like, you go learn. Them was them early days. You take them ass whoopers early when it don't hurt that much. But you ain't gotta take them when you get old. You get some
you know what? I was thinking about that shit the other day with Rockman and Lewis, man. Lewis got knocked out there. He came back and knocked his ass out. Like, yeah, you got to get that get back.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite throwback fights too, right there.
Yeah, you got to get that get back.
Got to get that get back.
And Erickson Lubin was the first person to make that joke, bro. He looked like Martin. That man made a joke the next day, and that man came back later.
Bye, left free, let Flossie up.
The man came back.
Oh, Flossie in the back.
Okay. Yeah, somebody let Flossie up.
That man made a joke about it the next day. He came back months later saying, "I want the rematch." He came back the next day after saying this.
So in y'all own words, what does Sebastian Fundora and Erickson Lubin rematch look like?
Fireworks.
I see Lubin.
Somebody get knocked out.
Lubin gonna starch his ass, bro. He gonna starch that man. I can see it, bro. He gonna starch that man ass, bro. He ain't already took his best shots, bro. He couldn't take Lubin's best shot. That nigga was wobbly legs. They didn't even let him come out for the next round, bro. He took a knee. Barely get out the round, and they stopped the fight. But Lubin gonna knock his ass out, bro. Watch.
I want to see it.
That shit was a shot in the dark at that point.
And he gonna throw
you putting him on his back foot. And you putting him on his back foot.
OTB, you a fighter. You throw a punch in the dark, that bitch. What you gonna do after that? You gonna go quick? You gonna go more than you ain't it? The fuck you talking about? Now playing down. Look,
man, him putting him on his back foot, it took too long.
Ooh, he got the plan.
Next time, I don't know that, you know what I mean? Like, shit, you got to bring your legs and you got to be ready to box dude for the whole 12 rounds.
No.
You got to get your ass up and run 14 miles. If you ran 7 laps to fight him, as many miles as you run, you got to run double.
And he had one arm.
Y'all make a lot of good points, man. Y'all make me want to see this shit again.
I don't, because I don't want to see motherfucker again looking like that, man.
He ain't gonna look, bro. He gonna knock that man ass out.
I ain't gonna lie, your man looked like a gargoyle after that fucking fight, man.
But that man was standing on his 2 feet. He was looking around the ring. They said they stopped the fight. He said, "Damn, you stopped the fight." He said, "Cool." He was talking to him. He wasn't out of it. He wasn't wobbly leg. His face was broke. He wasn't broke. That man wasn't broke. His face was broke on him. He was in that fight. He was
So Southern T, let me ask you something.
Man, you gonna have to kill Lubin to ever break him. If y'all don't know what type of person he is, man, dude is built for it tough. Like,
what up, Knockout Boxing 86? Salute.
What's good, Knockout? Southpaw.
Hell of a show last night.
West in the building.
So explain to me, what are they doing with Sebastian right now? Do y'all think there's any chance Sebastian is probably sitting back waiting for the winner out of Jamel and Tim Tszyu? You think he'll get that shot or not?
He most definitely waiting to see what happens with it. Most definitely waiting to see that. Most definitely.
I think while he's waiting, he should give Lubin that rematch. And then the winner is each other.
Not yet.
Quit and Kurt. Don't even put that shit in the boxing universe, man.
OTB like, fuck that. He don't want to see it.
OTB said, "Nah, don't do that.
Don't even do that. Don't even do that.
Just try to ask.
Hey, OTB, don't be mad at me if they make it, brother. Please don't. I'm just saying, don't be mad at me.
You and T. T started this, him and Knockout ass started this WBA shit, and it just went and spread like fucking wildfire. And everybody want Tank to fight Devin all of a sudden. And they don't want to see Cambosis, but
all West said we trying to get Eric. He said we trying to get Lubin hurt. We not trying to get. He said we trying to get Lubin hurt.
Honestly, like, okay, his face, Lubin face did break on him, right? But his legs was more there than Fundora legs was at the time. Like when they both got knocked down, right? Lubin recovered his leg. Fundora was still, he was still sick out of it. Going into the corner, you know what I mean? I see that. I think he was hurt. I think Lubin's face was broke, right? But I think Fundora was
dangerous, T.
I feel you. Box, come on, TD.
We don't know how he gonna respond. We know how.
We don't know how Fundora gonna respond if Lubin come out there throwing them fucking punches in the dog on his ass from round one. We somehow respond. Lubin get the cracking up, bro. Free OTB. Lubin
we know, bro. Like all y'all can go and watch my breakdown. We know that we said that what you call it was shit on his back foot. But are you, goddammit, in a mental state? And physically, are you gonna be able to hit him on his back?
Only Erickson Lubin started fight because he fucked up his arm. That's why he wasn't throwing them punches back. You know, that's why he was standing there in his guard.
What's popping knockout? What's popping southpaw?
You know what I mean? But the moment he started firing, the moment he said "fuck that pain," he started swinging that arm. He put his ass on the ground. Now we know coming into the next fight. Yeah, I could put this nigga down. I ain't gonna let him beat on me for 7 rounds this time first, though. He ain't finna beat on me for 7 rounds. I'm finna beat on you. You know what I mean? I think, bro.
We don't know that this motherfucker ain't gonna get hit the first time and his face ain't gonna refresh.
Hey,
yeah.
What we know for sure is Lubin could take some punishment, so we can throw that Lubin chinny shit out of there.
So even if his face do refracture in the first round, second round after 90 to 180 punches.
Like Brook broke his face twice, bro. That shit happens sometimes, bro.
Exactly. And if it break again, we know Lubin gonna keep fucking fighting, bro. Like shit, man. No, I don't want to see.
It's part of the game,
even
bro.
if that's a chance. Like,
it's part of the game, OTB.
Lubin
was in the house with AB and Lil Tank when they trained with Kevin Cunningham, man.
Yeah.
I mean, and bro be in the city, like, man, like,
listen,
shit, man. Nah,
Erickson Lubin versus Fundora 2 is going down in Dallas. It's going down in Dallas. You going?
Bro, he could beat that man, bro.
I know he could beat him the first fight, but he ain't bring his legs. Like, see, if you watch the first 4 rounds,
see that passion.
When his legs there,
y'all see that passion Erickson Lubin bring out of people in this motherfucker. That's how you know you did something. That's
man, bull, man.
He Knockout said he WT, but you really don't want to see that fight.
Really.
Thank you,
Knockout said you don't want to see that.
Really?
He said, throw in the damn towel. Throw in the damn towel.
I think y'all scared of Fundora. That's what I think.
Uh-oh.
I see.
Oh, come on, T. You tripping, T.
Oh, shit.
I think y'all scared of Fundora.
He used the word scared.
My fighter, Erickson Lubin, you damn right I am. Scared for his life, scared for his kids. Rest in peace, Patrick Day.
When my man Champs I said, they cut him off. He said too much. Press 1. Oh, God.
All right, so since Fundora, y'all king, right?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yo, T, don't do that.
I'm trying to fuck with OTB, but he ain't giving me, he ain't fucking
He ain't give it to you yet.
He ain't fucking with me. So since Fundora, y'all king, right?
Hey, man, fuck it. I'm all for the rematch. I mean, the outcome is the outcome.
So who beat Fundora? So who y'all got beating Fundora? So who we got beating Fundora right now?
Jamel?
Outside of Jamel. It's easy to see. Nope.
Outside of Jamel. Oh, shit. I can't answer that one. I have to think.
Tony?
What the
Tony
fuck?
Harrison?
Yeah.
Tony Harrison.
I think Tony can get him.
All right, but besides Tony, though.
Castano?
No. Now, I mean, you know, I'm just trying to see who we think beat. I'm really trying to see I'm getting to do, you know, how good he fared against Jamel. That's really what I'm getting to. Because it sounds like we won't think nobody.
I don't think nobody beat Jamel at 154. I don't think nobody beats him.
Fundora.
Whoa!
No, I'm saying, do y'all, you know, he said, Harrison would get done worse than Lubin. So won't think nobody beat Fundora is what I'm asking.
Oh, damn. Nah, I think Jamel's the only one on the list.
I think Jamel, yeah. I mean, you know, now can he get in the ring with some other people? Yeah. But I think, like, Jamel is the king.
Hey, listen, Tony's good, but he can't get in there fucking around. It can't be no showboat.
Tony can box, man. Tony can box his ass off.
But you can't be, you know?
Did y'all feel like Sebastian Fundora was y'all sold on Fundora before Erickson Lubin?
Tony don't beat him neither.
I watched Fundora before he fought Lubin. I was just like, I was trying to figure out.
You was 100% sold on him even before the Lubin fight?
Yeah, I was.
I wasn't. Javante Clark beat.
I see. That's why I was getting it, bro. I seen him fight Garcia and Javante Clark, and he didn't look quite like he looked against Lubin. You know, I mean, it was something different about him.
Well, you gotta remember, man, Javante Clark like 6'4". 6'2", 6'3", he tall.
Yeah, like 6'3", yeah, like 6'3".
Yeah, he's like 6'3", 6'4", you understand? Stand up Cincinnati.
And his reach like 78, 79, something like that.
Yeah, type shit. So that was probably the first time Fundora seen somebody his size. Shit.
But Garcia gave him a run for his win. I think Garcia edged him a little bit. You know what I mean?
Garcia fought his ass.
And that was before Lubin, and this ain't no Lubin bias either, because that was before Lubin and Fundora was even a thing, right? I thought Garcia edged him a little bit. You know what I mean? Now, it could have went 7-5 either way, so I ain't calling robbery. I ain't saying nobody got robbed, but what I'm saying is I think he got edged that night. You know what I mean? So I wasn't sold on him. Lubin made me sold.
Fundora ain't unbeatable, man.
Yeah.
He beat
After
him.
he did that to Lubin, I was sold on him. You know what I mean?
Then Lubin exposed him.
You know what I mean? I gotta give him his just due.
When Lubin showed that he could be hurt. So anybody who thought that Sebastian couldn't be hurt, hey, he showed that he could be hurt.
Now, why he calling for the rematch? What is he saying? Is he accepting or what? Or is just like?
No, he putting it out there.
He doesn't. Yeah,
he talking like
he just talking his shit, letting us know he coming back to box.
But guess what?
He talking like he already got word from the folks. He said he did not trust me. We go fight. He said, "I'm gonna get the rematch." You know what I'm saying?
Sebastian ain't gonna take it.
He talking like he
already. You don't think so?
I don't think Sebastian gonna take it. Because Sebastian's too focused on worrying about the winner out of Jamel and Tim. That's what he want. That's what he want.
Knockout punches don't rearrange your face though. They knock you out or knock out. Not real talk. No, knockout punches don't rearrange your face. They knock you out. You know what I mean? They don't.
Hell nah.
It's the activity for me, man.
That's what it is. It ain't the power. He ain't got, you know, it's the fact.
It's the activity, man. And it's the activity at that rate that's gonna be a problem for anybody.
Activity.
Skywalker.
And when you talk about a Tony Harrison, who ain't the most active fighter, he a hell of a boxer, but let's be real. In the ring, Tony Harrison had lapses. And them lapses against somebody like with that type of activity, fucked up. Period.
I got it here.
I gotta get Tony Harrison pass, man. I mean, he lost his pop, so you know. But he seemed like he back on his shit now.
He ain't have a lapse against Jarrett Hurd when Jarrett Hurd put his ass to bed.
That's true. You make a good point, bro. I mean, you make a good point.
Jamel Charlo.
Yeah.
Like, we just seen Tony Harrison fall asleep in the ring.
That's true. Yeah,
you're right. It's like he get focused, and then after that he loses focus. You can't do that.
He starts smelling his own shit. You seen talking to the crowd. Oh shit! Like these all points Tony winning.
I call that the Amir Khan syndrome.
That shit look good.
Yeah,
I had to fight
Fundora. No, I don't want to see him start talking shit because he beating Fundora in the 4th or 6th round. Then Fundora turn up on his ass and we were looking at Tony Harrison looking like the E.T. fucking model.
Yeah, E.T. I don't want him looking like King Kong when he leave there. Fucking nose swole, big eyes. I don't want to see
Right side. What up?
Ding ding fries and shake, baby.
Knockout. What's good, my brother?
Can't
Ding,
nothing
ding,
worse
fries
than
and shake.
Lubin, y'all. Lubin done took the beating of his life, bro. Ain't shit worse than that, bro. Ain't shit worse. Y'all know the confidence you get after taking the ass whooping and bouncing back from it.
OTB.
He good,
If they made Fedora and Lubin right now and they made it in Dallas, you going OTB. Stop it.
It'll have to be an undercard. It'll have to be an undercard.
OTB probably won't make that trip, and
that shit hurt my heart.
It'll have to be an undercard, bro. But
y'all, it would hurt my heart breaking it down. I gotta break down the part 2 to that shit. I gotta watch and go inside the ring all over again.
And y'all know what's gonna feel better after the fight. OTB, you know what's gonna feel better after the fight when we can all smile and rejoice. If we gonna knock that
Yo. OTB, you know what you sound like? You sound like the dude that don't want to tell his homeboy he caught his girl cheating. I gotta tell him this shit.
You gotta tell him this shit.
Oh, hell nah. Hey,
bro.
Hey, see, Ruffin. Hey, see, I'm putting that bitch on stage.
Nigga, hey, folks.
I'm putting the biggest spotlight I can find. We gonna have Sandman from Apollo dance on that hoe.
OTB said we gotta do this again.
When we go holler at her. Hey. Hello. It's okay, homie? Yeah, for sure.
You did?
Nah, I ain't know. It's okay.
I mean, he can't go in there with the same game plan he did. I think he set his ass in the pocket too long. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't conducive to him being successful in that fight. And he wanted to dog it out and prove a point that he could take a shot. I think he got caught up in that. Everybody saying he was chinny as well. And shit, man. Bro, it just was.
He took out there, but he just got to win.
Yeah. I know. I'm just catching up on y'all because I had to go to a quick meeting real quick. And
every knockout ain't created equal shit.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? He allowed to get beat up when he did his ass.
Man, he could fight anybody else in the fucking world he want to fight. But that ain't one of the people. That ain't it. That's the only fucking person.
We want his head.
I want to see Jermell. I'd rather see him and Charlo fight again before I watch that shit.
Yeah, for sure. Let's go ahead.
Charlo and
who? Let's go ahead.
Lubin?
Oh shit.
I'd rather watch Charlo Lubin. Too.
That might
Fedora gonna fight Charlo.
Charlo, it's coming.
I just don't want to see that fight, man. T hurt my heart telling me that shit.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I wasn't too interested in seeing. I don't know how nobody else feels, but I wasn't too interested in seeing Canelo Triple G when we seen it.
I ain't gonna lie.
But then again, I told y'all why I think about Lubin. When it comes to Lubin, I think with my heart and not, I mean, as a fan or no shit. Like, so it probably would be a good fight, man. Yeah, and I hope y'all enjoy it if it get made. I wouldn't even watch that shit. I'd find anything in the world to do other than watch that shit.
No, TB, you can't do that, man.
I'm gonna call you and give you the play-by-play then.
Yeah. No, I'm a video chat.
Hey, I'm telling you, I'm about to say I'm a player backstage to share that shit. Seeing that nigga backstage, like, come on, OTB, we about to have a meet. And they gonna hop in that bitch like, hey, that nigga gonna be like, you motherfuckers lying. Niggas ain't no goddamn me. Y'all got me forced me to watch Lubin Fedora too. You niggas ain't shit.
I want you to be here, family. I want you to be here, family, when he knock his ass out this time.
Hey, y'all know how the quarterbacks be after they go to the Super Bowl. You don't hear from the motherfuckers for 2 months.
Hey, OTB, I'm a video chat you the day of the fight. I'm gonna video chat you and let you look at it.
Man, the phone going off, y'all. That's gonna hurt. That's like if AB lose the Figueroa. If AB lose the Omar, man, I'm telling y'all, bro.
Put that in the air, bro. Take that back, bro. Don't put that in there, bro. Don't put that in there.
PSG says that Lubin needs some tune-ups after that bashing. Ooh.
Eric Lubin just told y'all I was up on the cards. He said go do your homework. I was up on the cards.
That was a gift, man. Look at the punch stats.
Damn,
that was a gift for your valiant effort from the judges. You put your life on the line.
Yeah.
Hey, fine. Let not go.
Nope. Y'all niggas acting like y'all niggas acting like y'all ain't see my. Y'all act like y'all ain't see my question. Nope. Nigga, I got 1,000 on the phone. You feeling better. I know you feeling better. You talking shit. I got 1,000 push-ups. I got 1,000 push-ups that Fundora stop his ass again. Who won't take the bet?
I got.
That nigga said 1,000 push-ups. I got 1,000. Not a 500 pass.
Y'all be doing push-ups.
I got shout out to my brother Batman. I got a Batman type bet. Fundora is going to stop his ass if they fight again. Who won't take the bet? 1,000 push-ups.
I'm telling you my side of the negotiation. Ain't no negotiation.
Oh, so you ain't gonna take the bet?
Basically, I'm trying to negotiate with you though on the bet.
So I can't be the A side. We did this dance before already. I already beat you because I told you Lou was gonna knock his ass out. I'm the A side and you trying to Ryan Garcia me and shit. What you doing?
No, I mean, but we ain't count wins. What I'm saying is, but this particular situation, you know what I mean? 400 push-ups. I just like 400 better than 1,000.
That's cool. That's a bet, bro. That's a bet. He is going to stop him, bro.
I'll take the 400 on AB.
I don't know if I'm picking AB or not yet, bro. Because I know the business on his side and shit. I think
you ain't picking AB. I know you ain't picking
I might. No, that's what I'm saying. I might pick AB. So if I don't pick him, no, we can bet something. But the thing is,
I just need to hear that one more time. Say that again.
I said I'm probably picking AB to win, but it ain't because he's still good at OTB. That's enough. It's because I just watched Giovanni Santiago outland him in every round, and they still gave the fight to AB, bro. I just watched that. Like they not trying to build Omar Figueroa. If somebody gonna take AB scalp, it's gonna be somebody that they want.
Punches don't necessarily mean you want a round.
I understand, but every round, bro. Every single round, bro. Like
so
every round,
reward activity.
Every round.
So we reward activity.
Like if you throw,
so any activity gets a reward.
If you throw 100, and you land 40 every round, and I throw 60 and I land 39 every round, did you win or did you lose?
Nah, but AB didn't do that though.
This is boxing, man. We don't reward activity.
AB threw 5 punches and landed 1 or 2. God damn. He didn't do what y'all talking about, bro. Like I hear what y'all saying, but he didn't do that. Let's talk about what he did. He threw 5 and landed 1 or 2.
There be no AB slander tolerated on said channels.
Right here, bro.
Hey, AB threw 8 punches around and he landed 4. Let's get into it then. My friend though, hey.
Yeah, dude.
I got one in fight. That's what's important. We ain't talk about old shit. We talk about new shit. We ain't talk about old shit.
Bro. Whatever y'all say, man. I love y'all, bro. Y'all crazy as hell.
Sound like you got feed knocked out. What does it sound like you?
Nah, man. I'm just trying to bring you to the light with this Lubin situation, man. He ain't have enough defense to slow down Fundora's work rate, so he ain't got no shot, bro.
Lubin for the
win. All right. Well, I'm gonna get you in shape, bro. You gonna be strong. Your missus gonna love them arms and the chest and shit. You gonna be in shape like a motherfucker.
I don't please my missus with my arms or my chest.
I understand, but it's gonna be nice for her to look at, bro. She's gonna be happy with just looking over at you. You know?
He's very big dog. What up, PGA?
That ain't what she like to look at. That ain't what she like to stare at. Like that.
I understand, bro. I understand. Well, it's just gonna make you feel strong. You gonna be excited to go get the groceries out the car and shit. Like you usually probably you usually probably grab. You usually grab one case of water. You gonna be coming out that hole with two of them hoes on both shoulders, just taking all the groceries at one time and shit. Watch, you gonna be in shit, bro.
With the bags.
Yup, that's how it's gonna be. Cause your man's losing, bro. He need to. I want to see him come back because he's such a warrior and he fought so valiantly with him. But he need to come back and fight Fundora, dog. He need to fight somebody. He need to leave Fundora alone, bro.
Fight anybody else in the world
as soon as Fundora lose to Jamel, he fight Luke.
I ain't watching that shit.
Matter of fact, like the brothers were saying, he better off fighting Jamel again because at least he can just go to sleep, just take a nap. You know what I'm saying? If he fight Fundora, he just gonna get beat up for like 8 or 9 rounds.
Then one of them beat Jamel. But
yeah, we can't. Yeah, Jamel is at top of the. Nobody's beating him.
Fundora is different. Lubin can beat him.
Tony Harrison can't beat him.
Tony Harris probably getting out. Tony Harris could win the whole fight. He gonna get slept.
Tony Harrison get Jamel again.
He ain't got to
beat Jamel ass.
He gonna get slept.
But it gotta be in the next 12 months.
And he got to stay focused too, like you said.
If the Jamel that showed up like against Castano, he gonna fuck up a lot of shit because he boxed and brawl.
Mel be out.
That's my opinion. He boxed and brawl, so shit. He pulled out his footwork again. That boxing footwork what he started off with. Boy, he got in love with that and them with that power.
You know, Knockout feeling good. He come in here ready to do 1,000 push-ups. He's like, I got those.
It's just certain picks I feel good about, and Fundora Lubin, I feel like is one of the surest bets in boxing, bro.
Yeah, he
damn, Joe is.
He did it. He knocked him down.
Just like it's like I think the odds are messed up for the fight, right? They got Joey Gonzalez and Isaac Dogwood much closer than they should be. Joey Gonzalez about to beat the shit out of that boy, man.
Shit out this boy, man. Man, I ain't gonna lie. When I seen
need to get the fuck on.
I seen what's the name?
Y'all think he get stopped?
What?
Yeah, I got him by stoppage, and that's why I'm talking about the odds. See, they got that shit at plus 335, bro.
Okay.
They got the odds for a stoppage for Joey at plus 335. I threw some money on that shit real quick, bro. I could be wrong, but I just seen Isaac Dogby almost get knocked out by Adam Lopez, bro. Like he didn't look, and he got his ass whooped twice. He ain't been the same, bro. He don't look good at 126, but he been looking like some trash.
Not gotta be robbing people. I know better. I don't care though. I don't mind doing push-ups. I'm more shaking.
I feel it. LD. I feel in LD. You didn't lose $50. I feel LD just didn't want to do a 50 push-up, so he paid me $50. That shit crazy. He like, nope. Here go $50. Every dollar for a push-up. Like damn.
Every dollar for a push-up.
Yeah, man. But shout out to Opulent LD. He paid his bed and shit, man. That shit. You know. Yeah, we been push-ups and he super chat me $50. He's like, I ain't finna do no goddamn.
Crazy, y'all be giving away y'all money. I'd much rather do the push-ups.
Shit, hell yeah.
I'm tired. The Queen's working his ass. He like, fuck that, nigga. I ain't finna do these push-ups. Shit, he'll take this cash. Then take this 50 spot, man.
Yeah,
another good fight if you get right, you can make some money on is the co-main event that Gabriel Flores, Giovanni Cabrera. They got the odds dead even for that fight, bro.
Who you got in that joint?
I got Gabe Flores because Giovanni Cabrera, he a back-footed boxer. Gabe Flores, if he fighting a strong dude that's coming forward, that's a pressure fighter, that's what he struggled with. That's what he lost against. And then his last fight, Montoya, the fighter was giving his ass trouble. But Giovanni Cabrera gonna box with him and let him use his skills. He got faster hands and faster feet, so he should be able to outbox this dude. I got him on point. he got good odds on points too. His odds on points is like a plus 135 or something. So I think, and then when you look at it, Cabrera 28 years old, Gabe Flores is 22 years old. So if you top rank, who do you want to win if it's a close fight? You want the guy that got 6 extra years that you can promote more and make more money off of over the guy that's already almost 30. So I got Gabe Flores by points, unanimous decision, like 97-93 over Giovanni Cabrera.
Gabe Flores always in low-key tough-ass fight. He always fight somebody.
That's true. You the reason that it's been that way lately is because if you look, like, he's only had 2 fights in the last year, and both of them were against pressure fighters, bro. And because I don't know what they doing with his training, but his strength and conditioning is so off, dudes just ragdoll him, bro. And when he punch him, they just be smiling at him and shit. But Giovanni Cabrera, he a Golden Glove, like, slow-footed boxer that don't come forward. He like to fight off his back foot. So the shit that be giving Gabe Flores trouble that you've been seeing in his last few fights, Giovanni Cabrera don't fight like that. So he don't have to worry about that shit in this fight. So he'll be able to box, he'll be able to pop shot, he'll use his superior hand speed, his quicker feet, and he'll be able to like, if this fight, bro, I don't say this shit a lot. If this fight don't go the distance, I'm gonna be shocked, bro. Like I'm gonna literally jump out my chair and be surprised in a motherfucker if this shit don't go the distance and Gabe don't win on paper, bro. I think they got the odds wrong on this one too this weekend. Just my
betting term, like I just said, was take Flores with the points. Take Flores points. Flores on the points. That's a lot. He gave you a lot.
Okay, let's take that breakdown knock real quick.
Yeah, man, I ain't telling y'all shit. I ain't like I could if y'all bet on that shit and you lose money, then just know that I lost too. Cause I'm telling y'all what I bet on this week. Like that's where my money is, bro. So, you know. Mm-hmm. I got 20 on Joey Gonzalez by knockout. I got another 20 on Flores by decision, and then I got like a $50 parlay for all my picks in one. And that was my best this week, bro. So we'll see. Shit. We'll see. I'll either be happy Sunday morning or I'll be upset.
Good, man. I'm gonna put mine in. So I got Joey too.
I got Joey too. I got Joey I got Joey by decision though.
I'm playing two parlay on that. I'm gonna put one Joey by decision, and I'm gonna put one on Joey by knockout. In 9 or less. So I don't think if he knock him out, I think it's gonna be before 9.
It's gonna be earlier than later.
Yeah, that's why I say before 9, just in case it drag out a little bit longer than expected. You know what I'm saying? Before 9 rounds, he gonna get knocked out.
Yeah, it's crazy how like they both fought Navarrete and like having that tough ass fight and Joey being able to be competitive. Like he took an ass whooping from Navarrete and that shit made him more confident. Where Isaac Dogby, he took 2 ass whoopings and that shit just, it seemed like it derailed his career, bro, and fucked him up.
Navarrete had to turn up because Joey was touching his ass up. He had to turn up and start walking his ass down and start pulling him. He was getting his ass touched. You know what I'm saying? And then once he did turn up, though, he did turn up on him, though. But shit, Joey, he showed me he got a chin. He ain't going out like no punk either. I think 2 fights, Shakur and the Navarrete fight, did him justice for his career. Like it gave him confidence that he's like 2 people that they look at the top, probably the only ones that's gonna beat me. And I think that's how he's looking at it. If I'm losing to somebody, it's probably gonna be these 2. Other than that, I'm whooping all the rest of y'all ass. And I think that's how he's looking at it, bro. But he put up a competitive fight against what's the name? Against fucking Navarrete. Oh, I say
he gave him his best. He gave him his best fight in a minute. You ain't lying. Shit.
Yeah, he stepped to Navarrete too. You know what I'm saying? When people thought he was just gonna fold up like a launcher, shit, he was making that boy miss and shit. But you know what I'm saying? Navarrete can be beat. You know what I'm saying? Get your big ass up in another weight class, but you bigger than everybody. So you gonna come in heavy as shit. You gonna walk forward, walk folks down. These niggas half your size and weight. What the fuck you think you gonna do? They can't keep you off of them. That's why you fight and gonna move forward like that. Throwing a bunch of punches and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, but hey, I don't know shit though. I'm a
shit. Everything shit. No, don't even say that shit at the end. Everything you said is all motherfucking facts. I know you're being sarcastic on that ass, but that shit was all fact. Like one fight though that I want people to think of, bro, or maybe look at the highlights, bro. Think of Brandon Figueroa when he fought Luis Nery. I told people, I said Brandon Figueroa gonna beat his ass because he a better inside fighter, and at distance he way longer than him. This Joet Gonzalez fight versus Dogby is the same thing. Joet Gonzalez got a nice, strong, stiff ass jab, and he throws straight punches, and he got a 6-inch reach advantage. He got a 70-inch reach, and Dogby got a 64-inch reach. So he gonna be out jabbing his ass and touching his ass up on the outside. Then when they get on the inside, he got the better hooks on the inside, and the shit is sharper, and he get better leverage. So he the better inside and outside fighter. And Dogby get tired at the end of fights and shit, bro. Like that's a bad recipe, bro. I think somewhere between the 7th and the 9th round, Barry Hunter gonna be throwing in that motherfucking towel, bro. Cause Gonzalez is gonna be putting it on his ass. I'm telling y'all, bro. So just remember that fight, that Nery versus Figueroa fight. This shit gonna look like that, except for Dogby ain't gonna be landing shots like Nery was, cause Gonzalez defense. He really was beating B-Feed ass. He gassed out.
Yeah, he was beating his ass. Bro. I was like, bro, he finna stop Brandon. I said, this nigga tough. He's coming back. I said, bro, he finna stop. He stopped that man. That's when I started giving B-Feed his respect. That's when B-Feed. His ass was almost out of there. Nery was his ass, bro. That little nigga.
Right.
He don't look like shit. He look nice as hell. That nigga fight, bro. That nigga tough.
He look like he gonna be, as long as his chin held up, he look like he gonna be a problem at featherweight. You know, he just fought at featherweight for the first time, bro. Any motherfucker at any weight class that can throw 100 punches around, bro, if you can't hurt them, they hard to beat, dog. They hard to beat. So he looking like he gonna be a problem.
Imagine you see that nigga on Steve Frank on him thinking he's sweet. That nigga take 1,000 punches. You gonna put your ass out of there.
Yes, sir.
Put your ass out of there. Yeah, I fuck with B-Feed. B-Feed growing on me. He want to fight with growing on me.
Yeah, I mean he good. I still don't like that. Still don't like that so loose sucker shit he did after the Fulton fight.
I always know what G5 gonna say. I knew you gonna say that shit.
I don't like this shit, bro. I don't like sucker shit, bro. I mean, how good of a fight he was, bro.
Like he won. The thing that blew me was when.
Nah, he said he got robbed, bro. That's like you saying you got fucked, bro. No, you lost, bro. Say it was a competitive fight. Don't say you got it was a robbery, bro. Then start
just say I feel like I won and I want a rematch.
That's it.
Nah. Look. The killer part is what sold it for me was the nigga. Kubo was like, all right, man, we'll run it back. Be big. It's like as soon as Kubo said we'll run it back, B-Feed said, no, I'm okay. I'm okay.
See that right there, dude.
I said, well, bro, what you even say something for then? That was no problem with it.
That means you don't really feel like you got robbed.
Nah, that means you trying to go back and no more.
I know real quick.
That's what it is. He don't admit that he lost, and he thought that Kubo was gonna be running and boxing in the whole fight, and he realized that boy stood in the pocket and was turning his ass up. That's what happened. He got beat at his own game, and then Kubo started out boxing him.
AG5 side note real quick. Man, did you see what your boy Noah Lyles did yesterday, man?
Bro, I got that clip. I'm finna drop a short on that joint. Lord Jesus, boy.
Man, say that boy ran the turn of his life, boy. And shot out.
He shot out like a rocket, bro. I said, bro, he's gone. He already done broke in 3 steps, bro. He had broke stagger on 2 people. I said, bro, this nigga on one today, boy. Shit, I know that feeling. When you just feel like you running so fast, the only thing you hear is wind flying by your ears, bro.
I see you drop the link.
Yeah, that shit was, bro. He put on. I thought that shit was gonna be way closer, bro. he Michael Johnson that shit, bro. Made them boy look like they didn't even belong on the track.
And he still had more left. That's the killing part. He had more left. He kind of started letting up like in the last 5 meters and just started, his stride, but his stride leg still moved. But he had stopped like pushing forward like he was. You could tell by how he crossed the line. Let me tell y'all something. If a person's shutting down, because when they cross the line, they can slow down a lot quicker. When you don't, and you running straight through that line, the motherfuckers running 10, 12 meters past the finish line.
Fast as hell.
You know what I'm saying? Because they running, they motor churning, bro. They can't slow down. You'll fuck your shins up trying to stop on a dead stop. Let's give y'all a little, you know what I'm saying, little track nuggets, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that's why I said, man, I'm gonna ask G5 about that shit, because I was live when the race happened, but the NBC, I got all the sports shit, so the NBC shit started popping up on my phone and shit. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm finna check this shit out as soon as I get off. I got off live, man. I watched that shit. I said, he pulled a Michael Johnson, Usain Bolt. He just shined on them boys. It wasn't close at all. Like,
yeah,
like,
the youngster Arian Knight had been getting a lot of. Yeah, Arian Knight had been on one since he ran in 1949. You know what I'm saying? But he 19 years old. You know what I'm saying? He only gonna get better. But just wait till our relay. What say? The relay gonna be a fool.
Yeah, them boys.
We got multiple
now that you saying
and shit. You know what I'm saying? Before, you had people.
Now they got down Cyborg, Usain Bolt is gone. We can claim our title as the fastest country in the world again. Usain Bolt had us down bad for a few years, but now we come back. Yeah, he was an anomaly. Even on a relay, his team may start getting faster. Where they 9.8, 9.2 running 9.7 or better, and the other running 9.8 at their fast time at 100. We had 2 people that then the other people might be 9.99 or something like that shit. Like, bro, you need the fastest people possible, bro. But you got to realize, you got the fastest man in the world. You need every leg before you get to 4 to be motherfucking moving. No bad handoffs, no wasted seconds in time, because when this nigga get the stick, bro, you know what I'm saying? That nigga's a rocket. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta be rolling. You gotta be just as fast and gotta have at least a couple strides step, and you gotta be gone. If you're not, he gonna walk you down, pull up beside you, and run past. So if you ain't running at least a 9.6, shit, good luck. Good luck. But you gotta remember, on the relay, you gotta run and start. You know what I'm saying? So you're not starting from a dead stop. That's why they call it a split. You know what I'm saying? Say.
What's up, everybody?
That's fast to run a start. Nigga, your ass in trouble. What's good, Alex?
What's up, Alex?
Man. But hey, Just Do, man. I know you've been waiting for me, man. I know I triggered you with that comment earlier.
Demetrius Andre. Yeah, I said. Go ahead, kick your shit, Alex Fury. Alex.
Oh, stop.
Shit, man. I ain't gonna get off your helmet about that Tommy Fury shit, bro.
Man. I'm telling you guys, but anyway, I don't understand how you cannot compare the situations with Chris Eubank and Connor Ben with Demetrius Andrade calling out Connor Ben. First of all, Chris Eubank has never been a world champion. So
he was a champion. He was a champion before.
Not to me.
Now, he really had a belt. Now he had a real belt, a real strap.
That IBO shit don't count.
Now he had a real strap. Hold on. Now go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
And like Chris Eubank is a domestic fighter right now. He's been fighting these Liam Williams, Liam Walshes, Callums, and all that. And he was supposed to fight Liam Smith. Now he's gonna fight Conor Benn. That's a domestic fight. He's a domestic level European fighter right now. Demetrius Andrade should be fighting Janibek Alimkhanuly. Like, the fact that he's calling out like Eubank, and apparently he like has this deal with like Sky Sports. That's a duck.
WBA super middleweight 168. He was the champion 168.
I don't think he's a disgrace or it's a duck. I mean, I think he should. I already hear that's in the works, that Janibek shit with him. But shit, if he's a disgrace for calling out Eubank, what is Eubank for entertaining the fight with a welterweight? And he fought as high as super middleweight. That's my point.
He said like Eubank fight at 160. Andrade fight at 160. Andrade predominantly, fight UK fighters predominantly because he signed with the song. So that's his big, really. They know him over there. Andrade.
And the thing is, Andrade is one of the the way Andrade has handled his career is the reason Jake Paul is as popular as he is right now, because Andrade he could have fought Jermell Charlo a long time ago on Showtime, but he pulled out on like 2 weeks notice by signing with Rock Nation, which went nowhere.
We're going the wrong way, bro. We're going the wrong way. What are you talking about?
Wait a minute. But hold on. You said the reason Jake Paul is part of the reason he like that because of Andrade and his situation?
No, it's fighters like Andrade that doesn't fight like guys who does not fight competitive fights.
Oh, okay. Okay, I was just like, I'm about to say, run that by me one more time.
What's the reason he not fighting competitive fights? Is he ducking people or are people avoiding him?
The way he's handling his business, just the way he's handling, like, let's go back to the time. It's a revolving door, guys. You see, nobody wants to fight Andrade because they say Andrade is not a big name. And Andrade doesn't want to fight Janibek because Janibek is not a big name. It's a revolving door.
He's about to fight Janibek. What he's doing is he's exposing Chris Eubank because there was $1 million deal on the table. And he decided to fight Conor Benn. He's following through. He'll follow through.
Yo, that's Clarence. Clarence, you're echoing.
I got it.
He gonna follow through with the Janibek fight. I just think he earned out Eubank Jr.
Yeah.
What's up with the fellas, man? What's up with the fellas?
What's good, bro?
Kyle, what is good, Kyle?
Man, it's always the truth players me that had to join this panel. You understand what I'm saying? I seen the homies on. Shout out to Knockout, Just Do, G5, Southern T, man. Salute to y'all boys, man. I had to hop on with y'all on.
And you know what? Also doesn't make sense is that there's no such thing as a super WBO middleweight champion.
WBA.
But Demetrius completely made that up, T. He made it up.
WBA super 168.
He specifically specified. I'm not talking about super middleweight.
He is the super 160 champ, the real champ. Janibek is the interim champ. Boo is the real champ. He's the super champ at 160.
Yes, but if he tries to fight somebody else, they're gonna strip him and make Janibek the champion, and Demetrius ain't gonna have no titles, and he'll have even less chips to hold.
He about to fight Janibek. He earned out.
I haven't heard anything. I haven't seen anything that says he's gonna fight Janibek.
Well, maybe
that's kind of some bullshit because when he's gonna fight Zach Parker, they was gonna allow him to keep his belt going to 168.
He's on the WBO.
You know what I'm saying? So
yes, but then G5 Demetrius ruined that too by getting himself injured. Supposedly, he doesn't look injured from what I see in that video. It's like,
yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I feel what you're saying though. You making your point. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, if he got
it's
hurt,
just can we all agree?
He sustained the injury. That's not
Can
his
we
fault.
all agree that was a stupid move by him, calling out Chris Eubank? Can we all agree that was a stupid move by him?
He should have been looking for Janabek. Shit, go ahead and neutralize
why is that a stupid move though? Why is that him calling out Chris Eubank a stupid move?
Right.
Say that again. Say why is
a stupid move?
I'm speaking Spanish, Mandarin. I said, why is that a dumb move for him to fight Chris Eubanks?
Because Chris Eubank already has a fight done with Conor Benn.
That fight ain't done. That fight is not done.
Yeah, they said that's not done. They gotta still iron out details. And again, he entertaining fighting a welterweight. So
if anything, Chris Eubanks is wrong for trying to fight Conor Benn.
That's the point. That's the point.
Google literally said the man said, he said we offered you a fight for over $1 million. Now you got to fight Conor Benn. He ain't even in the situation. That's exactly what he said. He's not even in the situation.
And Eubank fought as high as super middleweight. So
let's make this money. Let's be millionaires.
But why Chris Eubank?
Then it's history between their daddies too. So you know what I'm saying? It's like they don't give a fuck about the size. They doing it off the name.
No, but what I'm saying is I hold Demetrius Andrade to a much higher standard than Chris Eubank.
No, I get that. But what I'm saying is the reason why being and fucking Eubanks doing it, they already got a past history from their pops. That's why that makes sense for them. And the people across the waters, they want to see this.
But the reason why Chris Eubanks and Demetrius Andrade make sense is because they're both UK fighters.
Bingo.
They're both known in the UK. They both fight in the UK all the time. So
UK fighters.
It makes sense.
That's what I'm saying. They got a back story. They got a history. Both of they pops from there. You know what I'm saying? So they want to see this shit. They want to see that.
Like you talking about Conor Benn, we talking about Andrade. Now,
Andrade, like I ain't tripping on that fight either.
We know why he fighting Conor Benn, but we saying it ain't stupid of him to call out Eubank because Eubank is a good fighter over there in the UK. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was just saying he's not a disgrace for wanting to fight Eubank. If Eubank ain't a disgrace for wanting to fight a welterweight, that's the point I was making. I don't think
I think Andrade is actually a world level competitor. I think he's actually one of the best boxers in the world. I don't think Chris Eubank is one of the best boxers in the world. So he can go ahead and call out Conor Benn because I don't look at him that highly.
No, we already know Eubanks, he got an identity crisis as a fighter. Shit, you know what I'm saying? He don't know how to be himself based off who he under. He's trying to break him the next Roy Jones, but you're gonna get his ass fucked up doing that shit.
But like I'm not the only one saying this about Andrade. Like Twitter, like boxing media and Twitter, they're clowning him right now after him putting that video out.
I'm gonna pick you up about 20 minutes. Y'all still on? I'll be back.
They gonna clown Andrade anyway, no matter what he do. This is what they do.
If he would have put out a video talking crap to Janabek and accepting the fight and mentioning his name, they would have been cool with that. But he didn't mention Janabek's name at all. So it makes it look like he's scared of Janabek.
Go to WBO.org.
It can make it like that, but he don't think Janabek on his level. You ask me. But the easy way to rectify that is go ahead and knock him out.
He about to fight Janabek. He just earned out Chris Eubank for not taking a fight. Watch. He earned out Chris Eubank.
And I mean, he trying to keep options open. He trying to maximize his options too. You know what I'm saying?
He an older fighter. Trying to get that big
so he has until the end of the month to accept the fight with Janabek. Is he going to vacate the belt or not?
Go to WBO .org on Twitter and tell me what you see.
I know what I see. I've seen it. I've seen it already.
What you see?
He has 30 days to respond. So.
Now what you see? You ain't see what I'm talking about there. But you talking about some shit that happened months ago. I'm talking about what they just posted yesterday.
Yeah.
Like what if like I just got a whole bunch of toll tags.
About what they posted yesterday.
Yeah, baby, get that space. Yeah, baby, get that done. So.
Oh no, okay. You said inspection. They can't get the tape.
Well, you gotta have your inspection anyway. You can go get that motherfucker.
Yeah, but the point is, Chris Eubank, Demetrius Andrade, stop making a fool of yourself and just sign the contract to fight Janabek Al-Khanou. So, just do that.
You're about to fight Janabek.
Good.
Who's about to fight?
That's gonna be a good scrap.
Y'all know who?
Hey, is that Skywalker?
Hey, what's up, Alex? Good morning, bro.
Name
Skywalker.
Salute, guys. How you guys doing?
Little Tim.
Yeah, man. Chilling, bro.
Beating
took another day off. Started up Monday, man. That building I'm on. Yeah, man, that heat kicked my ass this week, bro. Usually I can work a whole week straight, man, but man, I have to take a little break, man. I'm getting old, bro.
Yeah, I have a vacation like next week, a whole week off. I'm going like upstate.
Man, oh yeah, bro. Yeah,
But,
I'm trying to wait for fans to put my vacation time in.
Going to jail?
Yeah, my grandma lives in Vegas, bro. I live a 10-hour drive from Vegas, so I can go to Vegas fights easily for me, bro. You know what I mean? I just gotta buy the ticket, bro, and just drive up there and I'll stay the night at my grandmother's house. Just drive back. Yeah, I had a good show last night, Gabe. Thanks for coming on with me, bro. I had Rachel Donner's father come on, and man, he was a great guy just to interview, bro. He's a martial artist, Taekwondo 4th degree black belt. Just a real cool dude to interview, man.
Tim Muzzy, Skywalker. Yeah, that was a dope interview, man. I stayed up there for the most part of it. You know what I'm saying? And I thought, let me make my rounds, but keep doing your thing over there, Muzzy, man. I see you.
Yeah, they be listening. The stars be listening to my channel, bro. I wanted to jump off. I seen Qui's notification come on when her dad came on, bro.
Yeah, you still on. You was good though, man. Everybody knew what was up. You know what I'm saying? Just we working, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Keep working. You know what I'm saying? The grind don't stop.
Love to all the PWT, bro. Everybody's special. Got good skills.
Yeah. That's why I made sure I got acquainted with them for a minute, and then you know what I'm saying. Let me shift on over. You know what I'm saying? The Queen, and we're gonna rock out over there too. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, we working around this joint, dog. So I'm proud of each and every work, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I even was looking at Zoom versus lasagna the other day, and I'm thinking about making me a lasagna after watching his video, bro.
That shit look good, didn't it?
Yeah, dude. I never made lasagna with ground chicken and shit, but that shit was good, bro.
Yeah, Zoom, he just told us in the meeting, he's like, this is fast. He know how to cook, but we've been doing that his whole life. Yeah, bro, go in your bag. Do boxing, do cooking. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to do boxing, other sports, real life, relationship, the whole. Man, ain't no limit around this joint. Not boxing myself, man. Fuck that. Run it up.
Yeah.
Hey, by any chance, have you guys ever heard of Andrew Tate? This guy's starting to like pop off on YouTube.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
No, I don't know.
I don't know. What's his name? Andrew Tate?
The boxer.
He
ran across him on the accident.
Kickboxer or something, right?
Yeah, apparently he was a kickboxer, but he's a funny dude. This dude, he tries to be like an alpha male, but like he's funny in a way. you know. Just do. You said you seen him?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. He was just calling out Jake Paul.
Yeah. I ran across him on accident. I didn't know who the hell he was.
I've never heard of him, bro.
Huh?
Yeah, I just came across him like literally like maybe a week ago, maybe less. Like I know exactly who he's talking about.
I'm plugging him in with water.
He was calling out.
Yeah, I keep my eye on.
But yeah, T, when are you gonna make your predictions for UFC, man? Tomorrow. They're fighting in London. They got Paddy the Baddy versus Jordan Levitt. It's gonna be good. They got Aspinall versus Blade.
Paddy ain't shit.
I heard Paddy doesn't even really hardcore. He doesn't do any hardcore routines. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't stay in super shape. You know, as a fighter. Is that true about Paddy?
Look, Flossie's backstage, so
I got him. I heard. I got the bell on. Let it go off.
But yeah, but everybody made weight. That's the most important thing. So all the fights are good for tomorrow.
EOT, what it do, bro? Who you get one or what? I just read.
Yo.
What's up, Flossie? What do you think of Demetrius calling out Chris Eubank, which Chris Eubank already has a fight? And that.
All I'm going to say about that is that my brother David was
David don't want to fight Andrade Flossie.
They're calling out a motherfucker that already got a fight.
I think everybody missed what Andrade said. Andrade said that we had a fight on the table for more than $1 million, and now you fight because his fight is all of a sudden. You know, Gunnar Bean was supposed to be fighting Keith Thurman. Now, something we forget. You know what I mean? But I think a lot of people miss what he said. We heard him, but I think we missed what he said. He said we got to fight for $1 million plus on the table, and now all of a sudden you fighting Gunnar Bean. He ain't even in the division. What's up with you, bro? Come on, let's make this fight. Bro. That was already chopping it up. And then because you decided to take the Gunnar Bean fight. Is what I got from what Andrade said. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's obvious that Ben versus Eubank is a much bigger fight.
Right.
Much more money.
But y'all made it Andrade for saying, damn, fool, I thought you was finna fight me.
Yes, but the fact that he didn't even mention Janabek's name, he could have at least mentioned the dude's name.
He about to fight Janabek.
All right.
But you keep saying, wait and see. You hearing me, but you ain't hearing me. Like you ain't. So I'm finna show you. You keep coming as if he ducking Janabek, but I'm finna show you what I'm talking about. You keep coming as if he don't want to fight Janabek. What I'm getting at. But I'm finna show you what the WBO said.
I know what the WBO said, but all right, we'll wait and see. I'm not saying he's ducking Janabek until he.
It's sad. That's what it sound like, bro. Because you keep like I'm finna because you keep every time you say it, but you keep bringing up Janabek as if they not about to fight each other like the WBO and just tell you that they negotiating with each other, bro. Like they about to fight. What I'm getting, he just exposing Chris Eubank for not fighting him. That's why he fighting.
Yeah, that wasn't really a call out.
He was trying to get a Chris Eubank fight. He fight Janabek now because Eubank about to fight Bean. He about to fight him, bro. He wasn't even.
All right, we'll see. I see what you're showing. And then look, WBO middleweight championship negotiations.
I'm gonna show you one more time in Spanish. my Spanish people in the building or some shit.
Me comprende. Me comprende.
What is we doing though? Okay, for sure. Appreciate you. That's all I'm getting there, bro. Damn. I told you, bro. He is about to fight. He exposing Eubank.
Yeah, that's all that was. And I was just saying, like, that don't make him disgraceful because he said more than just, it wasn't just like, oh, I want to fight you next. It's just,
yes, but it's not that singular thing, Just Do. I'm saying he's disgraceful for all for that and everything else he's done, all the other decisions.
He's disgraceful for ducking Andrade like everybody else do to go fight fucking Conor Benn. I hope Conor Benn starch his ass for trying to duck. Now we know why now we know all of a sudden why this Eubank and Conor Benn shit is back in play. Because Eubank don't want to fight fucking Andrade.
There's more money on the table, so you took.
But who really wants to see?
Flossie, you right. Y'all right about that. But what I'm saying is, how you gonna be mad at Andrade for exposing him?
But who really wants to see Andrade fight Eubank?
Y'all are right. That's a bigger fight. Benn versus Eubank. Y'all forget, I was defending that fight too. Y'all didn't like that fight at first, Alex. Y'all didn't like that fight. I was defending that fight. But what I'm saying is, you can't get mad at him for exposing Eubank. He just told you. He just put it on the table, hey, bro. That's all he did, bro. I told y'all Conor Benn Eubank made sense because it was this and it was that. I told you said it was a disgrace. I didn't. Y'all gotta be a little more consistent, bro. Not just you, Alex. I ain't talking about you. You in this situation, but not just you though. It's like people do that with Boo Boo. I see that a lot. That's why I fuck with Boo Boo.
No, but people want to get on PBC and Al Heyman for not signing Andrade, but then Andrade wants to go. There's a big difference between calling out David Benavidez and Caleb Plant and all those guys, and then calling out Chris Eubank. To me, those are two different levels. So it's like, it's non-competitive. We all know Andrade beats Eubank in 12 rounds. It's obvious.
Bro, it's Andrade not thinking about what you, he don't care if you think that's a bigger fight. He care about his big fight. It's $1 million plus on the table. Eubank ain't take it. That's what he talking
$1 million.
about.
That's peanuts. That's peanuts. You talk about $1 million like that's a lot.
I bet if you ask Andrade, what's a bigger fight to him, he gonna say his fight. Because that's a fight that he won't.
And I'll say this, based off of where he was, I think he really does need a fight.
Before this, bro, Eubank and Conor Benn wasn't even in talks, bro. They weren't even in talks at first. Eubank just drummed this shit up so he didn't have to fight Andrade. He just stole Keith Thurman fight. What it looked like, Chris Eubank did.
Instead of fighting somebody closer in and around his weight. Remember, this dude fought at super middleweight before. This is the shit that I'm saying. And you so anxious to fight a damn welterweight. I get it. Like the fathers, I get all of that. That's cool. I'm even against the fight. It's just you don't have that energy.
But they ain't never been the priority at first. It's the priority now because Boo Boo on your ass.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
He ain't never been the priority.
Now you want to fight Conor Benn.
You mad at Andrade?
We're looking at it from two different perspectives. You're looking at it as another way of saying Andrade is like the boogeyman or something. I'm looking at it in a way of saying Andrade.
He ain't got to be the boogeyman. Chris Eubank don't want to fight.
But I speak facts though. You never heard me say Andrade the boogeyman.
That's what you're implying. That's what you're implying.
No, I'm not implying that. I said what I mean, bro. I don't imply shit, fool.
That's exactly what we saying. Chris Eubank don't want to fight him. We ain't saying nothing else.
Exactly. I ain't say shit about the boogeyman. I said Eubank didn't want to fight him.
Okay, all right.
But he want to fight fucking Conor Benn. You know what I'm saying?
But I just remember all the previous times you guys have said, why doesn't Benn?
Because Andrade want to fight him. Don't want to fight Conor.
So Andrade ain't avoided. Andrade, he made
all the time
business decisions. Yeah, we get that. But is he avoided?
But just do. I remember all the time. Don't you remember all the times you guys have said, why doesn't Benavidez mention Andrade's name? Why doesn't Caleb Plant mention Andrade's name?
And
nobody mentions Andrade's name. I remember those videos.
Is he not avoided though? He is an avoided fighter. Has he made questionable moves? Yeah, you could say that. But then outside of that, is people in a rush to fight Andrade? Hell no. They not.
All right. Well, he's running out of time. He turns 35 this year, guys. You guys do realize he turned 35 this year.
That I agree with. I'm a realist, bro. I'm a realist. I don't believe in nobody.
35 too.
He do need a big fucking fight, and that's why he telling y'all, Chris Eubank just blew his big fight. So now he about to go fight Janibek, who's not a big name. He not gonna get credit for. Who y'all gonna say was a prospect, and ain't nobody gonna give a fuck about it. So now he finna go fight him, beat him up, and then he's gonna be another fighter that he beat up that nobody know, nobody care about.
Man, shit would have happened with Chris Eubank.
I don't think Chris Eubank finna win.
I don't either.
And people do care about Conor Ben though. Now Eubank got a reason to fight. Like that ain't like that fight go whole weight where he at. That fight go whole weight. It ain't the same. It ain't the same. Agmadula ain't gonna hold no weight over here, nowhere. Conor Ben gonna hold weight in the UK.
Fucking with this,
That's if he win. I think Conor Ben gonna start his ass.
I already said this shit.
You better not go in there doing all that posturing shit he be doing.
Like Conor Ben finna seek and destroy this man. Watch this. This nigga huge and he think he a boxer. Like Conor Ben finna drill this man ass.
He gonna regret taking that. If you lose the Android, it's like, all right, cool. What up? But you about to get your ass sparked by fucking
47 niggas. That's embarrassing, bro. That's embarrassing. You got 36 fights and he got 21.
I already see.
I'm just saying, I try my best to be consistent with it, bro. I got my favorites and shit, but I'm biased within the truth of the matter. The truth of the matter is, now Conor Ben ain't fought no fucking bad. The truth of the matter is, Eubank will be a fucking head on his resume. I mean, it'll be legit. Because dude at middleweight, dude 32, which ain't an old nigga. It ain't a young nigga, but it ain't an old nigga. It's a nigga in his prime. You know what I mean? Chris Eubank is the one that's cashing out. You know what I mean? He the one that's trying to cash out on this Conor Ben fight. This is as big as it's gonna get for him at this level. Fuck it, I'll fight Conor Ben. You gotta hope he wins. I hope he's competitive enough to get a second fight or something. And then that fight ain't even finalized, but they got. It's crazy with boxing. They be getting the venues and shit ready, and the boxers they ain't even,
Like what happened with Devin yesterday, T. I remember Devin put out that tweet that it was cap.
Yep, that was cap. Yeah. They be getting the venues and shit before the fight. No, but I mean, it makes sense though. You got to get the venue, And now, they go put a fight on. Like anyway, fights go happen. It's up to y'all to get in there. Devin don't want to fight Kambosos though. He'd rather fight Lomachenko. He don't want to fight Kambosos, but no, it ain't on. The reason he doing that because Kambosos did all that fuck shit, and it ain't on Devin's side to make this fight. Kambosos' side got to write up the contract and say the Devin type shit.
And the craziest thing is, their fight, they fought in a stadium that the capacity was like 60,000 people. This next fight, if it's in the arena, 15,000 people.
Damn. Yep. I did a video on that.
Why that happened? Because Kambosos lost the last time?
Now because he ain't bringing enough people out. Nigga got a fucking $50,000. Nigga got a fucking seat, 53,000 seat stadium. You put motherfucking 19,000 people in there, motherfucker. You know what I mean? Those are waste of fucking stadium.
Basically, they lost money on it.
Yeah, they had a lot of money they could have kept. Yeah, basically. They could have kept them seats. They could have got a smaller venue. You know what I mean?
What is that? A Palomalu jersey?
Yeah, I seen Mr. Pat saying, "Oh, the Steelers jersey." Yeah, Palomalu jersey. Throwback, Yeah, I like the Steelers, bro. I'm not like super huge, bro. I'm more a boxing fan than I am NFL or basketball, but I still like all sports, bro. The Steelers are my team.
Yeah, I don't like the Steelers. I'm a Tennessee Titans fan, so I don't like them.
Yeah.
Got an ops.
But T, man, I think Patty the Batty's gonna lose, man. I think he's gonna lose, and this dude is gonna twerk on him.
Ghost been saying Patty overrated for a minute.
I seen that interview on Patty, bro, and they said that dude doesn't even train, bro. Like what an MMA fighter should train like. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but this is the story of the fight. Patty says he's gonna knock him out, then teabag him. But the other guy, Jordan, says he's gonna beat Patty, and then he's gonna twerk on top of him. So either somebody's gonna get teabagged tomorrow, or somebody's gonna get twerked on tomorrow.
And then the backstory is they really like each other, and they gonna be butt buddies after the fight. Right? That's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like somebody trying to bag it up, and somebody just trying to get some heat. That's what it sounds like to me. So we gonna switch the subject on them. But yeah, I'm gonna watch the fight though. I'm gonna definitely go bet on it. You think Patty gonna lose?
I think so. I think he might.
I mean, Ghost been telling me Patty overrated for. I'm indifferent on Patty. He ain't beat nobody. Where I say he's legit, but I gotta keep watching him. He yet to be decided.
What do you think of Aspinall and Blades, T?
Aspinall a tough son, big. It's a tough son, big. I was shooting between Tyler and some ridiculous before I said.
Yeah, but he's fighting Curtis Blades, man.
It's a tough son.
And John Jones on Twitter this week, you know what he did? He went on Twitter and he called Curtis Blades tiny.
I can see John Jones fighting Curtis Blades. I can see that.
Put them in there. Shit, they want to make it. I want to see it.
I can see that one.
And John need to fight anyway, goddamn.
That's a reasonable fight for him too.
Yeah, he need a solid fight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Fresh off the ship.
G5, his layoff, he's approaching 3 years.
I know,
3 years since his last.
I know. And I'm like, God damn, dog. Like, hell. Shit, when last time you fought, I was 31 years old. Shit, I'm 34, goddamn. Like, I follow UFC, so you know what I'm saying? I'm like, come on, what the fuck? I'm gonna have to get in there. But you know what I'm saying? Him and Dana they back and forth, and John gonna stand on his square on what he believes.
No, it ain't Dana. It is not Dana's fault. G5. It's all Jones's fault. He be doing too much. He be getting in trouble with the police.
Well, that's part of it. Yeah, he doing that shit too. But then he's highly underpaid too. So shit, if you want to look at him as one of the biggest draws in the fucking sport, you should be compensated for it. You know what I'm saying? You can't do it for Conor McGregor and then give people $250K and then you can't even give your own fighters that shit. Ain't nobody gonna try to work for no company like that, but they need that paper. So what they gonna do? They gonna bite the bullet and try to get and keep working around as much as they can. Shit, yeah, that's shit not all on John. That's on Dana too. This your product, this your brand, and they getting highly underpaid. That's on his motherfucking ass. If you was paying him, I guarantee you, he'll be fighting already. That's what he loved to do is fight. That's all I'm saying. That's like an employer. You working and busting your ass, and they just over here shitting, not giving you shit. What you gonna do? Keep working or go find another job, find another way? That's all I'm saying.
Another job, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. But he loved to fight. He don't want to go because his peanut is less money going into Bellator or some other shit too. So the UFC gonna give him the biggest batch of money
right now.
So what he gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Sit out like a NFL contract until y'all come to a median ground on some shit. Shit, he gonna need John Jones in this shit, bro. Whether he wanna believe it or not, bro, he gonna need John Jones in this bitch. You put John Jones on the card, motherfuckers buying. That's a fact. You make Francis and John Jones, you're gonna have a huge ass fight, but you're gonna have to open up your wallet and pay them in. Straight up. he got a great motto going because he the only boss. Everything works under him, which I give that's dope. But at the same time, you gotta pay motherfuckers, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna get rich off people back and paying them peanuts, and you over here ain't taking out one fucking punch, and you over here rolling the dough, and then can give $250K to a fucking YouTuber that you're gonna write off on taxes. Man, that's bullshit. Straight up.
Taking one punch, but he rolling the dough.
Well, T, who's the favorite between Blades and Aspinall?
Aspinall, easy.
By how much?
Anywhere from plus 250 up.
That's surprising. I'm surprised.
You shouldn't be. You should.
You gotta understand. I went to school for business, bro. That's what I know.
Curtis Blades has only lost to 2 men. He's lost to Francis Ngannou and Derek Lewis.
He's nice.
Two people that could punch their ass off too.
But Aspinall is an athletic freak of nature, bro. He is an athletic freak. The thing, okay, can Curtis Blades wrestle him to sleep? You know, can Curtis Blades do his pat and wrestle him to sleep thing with Aspinall? Alex?
That's the big question.
Exactly.
He gonna have to work for that, though. He gonna have to work for that.
Right.
Homie can move.
Right. And Aspinall is explosive. He's much more explosive than Curtis Blades. That dude is explosive, bro. I don't think Curtis could just wrestle. Curtis can always wrestle you. At the end, he can always wrestle you. But this dude,
well, he might want to try to, you know what I'm saying, get some good striking in, and then try to get him on the takedown. Because if you got an explosive athletic fighter, when he starts striking, that explosive shit, speed can generate power. That shit gonna start, man. Look, man. No.
I mean, I want Curtis to win. Like, you know, my heart with Curtis.
No. You can't overlook Buddy athleticism and skill at the same time. Especially if you're explosive too. That means you quick. You know what I'm saying? You strike back.
He's a big quick nigga. He a big quick nigga. Like, he ain't no little dude, and he quick with this shit. He like a motherfucking linebacker. He look like what motherfucking Teddy Bruschi look like if he was an MMA fighter or some shit. That nigga big as hell, like 6'3", buff as hell, NFL linebacker looking motherfucker. And Curtis Blades is like he like 6'7", like a tall, you know, he got some weight on him. He ain't no skinny nigga. He a big skinny nigga though. He got some weight on him.
Yeah, I know who Blades is.
Yeah, just huge.
I know of the other guy, you know what I'm saying? I know him when I see him. I know that I'm gone with those like them all the way. I know they fighting style. You know what I'm saying? As long as I know the name and the fighting style, I'm cool.
I think
some of the people I know for sure.
I think Aspinall can be a little too girthy for Blades to just put him down and hold him down like he would, like he want to do people. Like, he can strike too, but that ain't his thing. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I think Aspinall will be a little too girthy.
What Blades gonna run into a problem at is when they get in that phone booth, that close quarter. Even if he not fucking punching him, he's heavy, bro. That dead weight is a motherfucker, bro. And let him start leaning on you a couple rounds, bro. That shit gonna start wearing his ass down. You know what I'm saying? That shit heavy. Then you trying to keep him off of you, so you working against that weight.
If Curtis is stronger than him, if Curtis, you know, if let's say they lock up and Curtis is stronger than I'm thinking he is, then Curtis can whoop his ass. Yeah. But if Curtis lock up with him and Aspinall stronger than him, like I think it's gonna be a rough night for Curtis.
Then like EJ, how they can't move him. They can't move him. That's how I see Aspinall, big ass, you athletic, wide body, strong. Bro, you not moving that dude like that. You gonna use more energy trying to get him off of you, bro, than you actually using to try to have something that's gonna affect his ass. He's not gonna be affected as much because he just leaning forward and putting his dead weight down. So in that quick, bro, he gonna lean on his ass.
And he can strike. He quick.
Hey, interesting fight though, bro. I'm looking forward to this shit. Like I told people, I do watch UFC. I had slacked off on it, so I used to always just, you know what I'm saying, do my research, you know, catch my highlights, review fights, some shit that I might, you know what I'm saying, might have missed or whatever. And I go like that. That time I was watching UFC in 2010, 2011. I've been watching. I got a picture on from IG when I was watching one of the Novak championship fight. I can't remember. I gotta see who it is. I was like, damn, that was a while ago. Long time.
Yeah, but I think we already discussed this G5. What do you think of them feeding Nate to Hamza?
I don't want to
say it. Rock out. You know what I'm saying? His last fight, you know, Chimaev, you know what I'm saying? Let him go ahead and get in there. If Nate lose, he gonna lose, but you know Nate gonna go out swinging if he lose. That's why I ain't tripping on it, because he not gonna go in there and lay down, bro. You know what I'm saying? He gonna bust his ass even if he get knocked out. He gonna get knocked out fighting hard as shit. So I'm okay with it.
G5, no, the purpose of this matchup, Dana White put this matchup so that
it's his last fight. Yeah, I'm aware of all that. I'm just talking about the fight itself. Fuck all the extra logistics of it. We know Diaz, Nate is gonna go in there and fight. He's not gonna lay down. So
no, but what I'm saying is he's gonna get like a broken jaw, broken arm, broken orbital.
Conclusion, bro. I'm not gonna say that's gonna happen till it happens. You can have that mindset. But until he do it, I'm not saying it's happening yet. Yeah, do I feel like Nate Diaz is gonna lose? Yes. Chimaev can fight, but I'm not gonna say he's gonna break the man's face until he actually go and do the shit. That's all I'm saying.
All right.
I'm not gonna put the cart before the horse, because we done seen fucking favorites lose, bro. We done seen favorites lose. We done seen people go in there and think that shit sweet, and they just gonna go in here and walk through this person, and they gonna lay down because they the favorite, and they go in there underestimate their ass and get their ass cleaned up or get the fuck tapped out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like one roundhouse kicks to the temple of lay your ass out until next week. You know what I'm saying? One flying knee could knock you out. We done seen that. One spinning elbow could knock your ass out. So, you know what I'm saying? Anything can happen.
The goal here is
Hamza in this fight though. No, I'm picking Hamza to win this fight. You
yeah, they don't want Nate to go and fight Jake Paul anytime soon. So the goal is to cause bodily harm to Nate Diaz and embarrass him. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel what you're saying. It's just I just feel like this guy's gonna come in like Chimaev. He's a monster. He's just gonna come in and like throw him around and like break some bones. You know.
Yeah, I mean, he damn sure can. But it's just like I know he's gonna have to work to do it. He can do it, but it's not gonna be easy for him just to come in there and do it. Because I know Nate ain't gonna just lay down.
After Chimaev last fight, they're finna go and let him fight Nate to build his name up. Because they saw Chimaev can be beat too. His last fight, Burns showed that Chimaev can be beat as well. So he heard me. He could break. He bleed too, goddamn. I ain't gonna lie. The man got outstripped by like 20 fucking punches.
Yeah, but the plan is after Chimaev beats Diaz,
he got out control time on the back. It was about like 6 seconds or something like that, but still, he got out control time and he got outstruck, but he still won the fight.
But after Chimaev beats Diaz, the plan is for him to get to fight Usman.
I know it. Yeah, they building Chimaev. But I'm getting it.
But you think Usman beats him? You think Usman beats Chimaev?
I don't know.
All right.
He good. I don't know if Usman beat him. I know Burns came from Usman camp and Usman beat Burns. I know that much. But and I feel like Burns beat Chimaev. Usman to be the favorite in the fight, I think.
Yeah, but Man, I saw they stacked that card in Abu Dhabi, man. I don't know much of a difference between Saudi Arabia and Abu Dhabi, but they got Makhachev versus Oliveira. They got Peter Yan versus Sean O'Malley. They just added Beneil Dariush is gonna fight Gamrot. Lemos, who just beat the Karate Hottie Watterson. Lemos is gonna fight Marina Rodriguez. So yeah, that's a stacked card for Abu Dhabi, October 22nd.
Who the main event?
The main event is Makhachev versus Oliveira.
Sean Oliveira.
Khamzat and Diaz on there?
No, that's September. September 10th. That's the same day. Diaz and Chimaev are fighting the same day as Clarissa and Savannah. So yeah.
October 10th. That's some bullshit, that. Yeah, to that purpose. I'm starting shit.
Oh yeah, they just I saw a little something like this Mbili guy that everybody keeps talking about. He's fighting DeAndre Ware.
Okay.
So I know a lot of people look at a lot of boxing fans online really like Mbili, so Christian Mbili. So and DeAndre Ware, he's been in tough fights. So it's at 168.
Cruiserweight. 168.
Yeah, Mr. Pads knows who that is.
Yeah.
I don't know why I thought he was a cruiserweight. Christian Mbili. I would have bet money he was a cruiserweight too. Dude, big as hell.
That's the dude Ghost always be talking about, T.
I thought he was a cruiserweight, yeah. I thought he was a cruiserweight.
Yeah. I know exactly who he is. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see him in there with some better competition so I can gauge him a little bit more thoroughly. Yeah, you got power. You can knock folks out. Now, if you do it to somebody that's actually this solid contender, then now we talk like, okay, this. But he can punch though, but he made Buddy drop. The one he did fight, he made that boy fall like a goddamn top tree. And knockout he ain't seen. I'm like, yeah, that boy knocked his ass out. See him knock somebody else out. That's a name. I'm like, okay. Yeah, if Ghost in here, he'll be on it. Well, he'll be like, yep, now y'all talking about my guy.
Nah, Mr. Pads, to answer your question, only the people who don't like Dana White are mad at like them for putting that fight together.
What fight?
But a lot of MMA fans are mad that they're putting Nate against Chimaev because they know they're feeding.
Chimaev go win. It's not a competitive fight. Speaking of not competitive fights, you go Chris Eubank. Nate Diaz versus Chimaev's not gonna be compared. We love Nate Diaz. They trying to sell us the love of Nate Diaz, bro. We go watch Nate fight.
He gonna lose though.
He gonna get his ass beat, bro. Let's just be real about it, bro. That man old, bro. He been on the layout, bro. Chimaev is the best guy in the division. You put him in there with Nate Diaz.
But the appeal of the fight.
What's Nate Diaz rank in MMA?
No, it doesn't matter. The appeal of the fight is how bad is he gonna get beaten?
He's not ranked.
How bad is he gonna get beaten? That's the question.
Man, put it like this: even if he do get beat up, bro, he's still gonna get the Jake Paul fight, bro. Whether he get his jaw broke or not, he can heal up, and Jake Paul will still fight the dude.
Yeah, but you said Jake Paul's gonna lose.
Yeah, I'm just saying, even if he win or lose, I'm just saying, Jake Paul, he still have the people behind him. He got Showtime pushing him. Whether he win or lose, they still pushing him. No, what I'm saying is, I said it's not a foregone conclusion on Jake Paul. I said, is he gonna go here and beat Rockman? I don't know, but I do got it. He can win this fight. At least he's fighting somebody that's considered in the boxing world and not a fucking MMA fighter that they put in the boxing match. Like, he's a heavyweight. So we'll see if you can handle a heavyweight in a real fight.
Jake Paul beat Rodman. I know this shit staged. I know when the hell he supposed to beat Rodman.
So all I'm saying, so I'm like, I even said that. It's 50-50.
Man. It's really like 80-20. Rodman supposed to kill.
Yeah, but I'm talking about, just being on a fair note. So we already know. We don't even know if he's gonna put in that contract that Rodman can't knock him out like he did Tyron Woodley twice. What type of shit is that? Yeah, we're gonna fight, but you can't knock me out. If that's in the contract, then you can go ahead and talk up a win for Jake Paul. See that shit now. I don't see him changing that shit. Unless he just believes in his skin. He's got that much more confidence in his ability now. Because for you to have to put, you can't knock me out in a contract, that tell me a lot about you, bro. I'm not going to sign for fighting a contractual agreement fight and say that you can't knock me out. Nah, bro. That's pussy shit.
Daryl, you going to be at the event tomorrow, Daryl? You say or you just gonna watch it on TV? We gotta get up at we gotta watch the event starts at 11 a.m. in the morning. So we're gonna have to eat breakfast while we're watching the fights.
They're at the office, Alex.
But did you guys see Bob Arum's interview yesterday?
What did he say?
He says Loma's returning in October, whether it's against Devin Haney or not. It could be another opponent, but he does want to make Loma versus Devin, but he also wants to make Loma versus Shakur, potentially both next year.
Potentially, he want to get Loma
cash out on Loma. He's gonna get his ass fucked up.
Potentially, want to get Loma ass whooped. What you were saying, basically. But yeah, I know. I saw that.
Yes, but the question is, if he loses to Devin, would he put him against Shakur in
hell yeah, he gonna do it. It's Loma. That's his boy toy.
I mean, yeah, my bad. Yeah, right. Yeah, there is Loma.
That's his boy toy right there. Loma? Hell yeah, he'll put him in there. That's what he wants to win. He gonna do everything in his power to see that Loma, wins in, getting fights.
So you could see Loma a possible scenario where Lomachenko loses twice next year, 2 in a row.
Yeah. And Devin and Shakur both want to fight Loma too. So that's even more. The fighter actually want to fight his ass. Because I think they want to debunk the hype job. You know what I'm saying? Like, they want to put it to bed. First of all, you duck. Well, Devin wanted, because he ducked him anyway. So we get that shit. But Shakur want to fight him because they say that he's the goods and shit like that, and still pushing him. I done sparred him. I done beat his ass for sparring. Yeah. So I can beat him. He's going to whoop his ass for sparring. You know what just responded to me, G5?
I think I know who Loma might fight in October if it's not Devin Haney. Nakatila.
I don't think he wants that either. You better go. He need that. Because Nakatila can punch.
T, what do you think of that? Lomachenko versus Nakatila in October.
I'll watch it. I don't really know who wins because I can see Nakatila knocking him down a few times. Or out. I mean, I don't know. Loma be the favorite though, but Nakatila most definitely could sit him down a couple times. I think we'll knock him out.
Nakatila was able to touch Shakur up. Touch Shakur. So he'll be able to touch Loma too. And he's smaller. And Loma slowing down too. Oh yeah. He hit Loma flush, you might be out of there, bro.
Yeah, that would be an interesting one if it happens.
Yeah. Nakatila got decent boxing ability, but he long though. That's what Loma gonna have to worry about. The reach and height advantage, and the fact that he can punch. We know Loma like to turn his opponents and shit because he got them little T-Rex on. That's why you gotta stay in them close corners like that. You know what I'm saying? You won't see Loma beating somebody at range. His arms don't reach.
That's a good point, Fire.
He stay in close quarters and turn. Throw a combo, shuffle, turn his opponent.
Unless he in
there. Do quick shuffle turns to make you get you lost. So if you turn one way real quick, go ahead, bro.
There's somebody that you could take advantage of. That's all I was saying. But them small guys, but other than that, you're right.
That's what he does. You know what I'm saying? Go look at his fight. You'll notice he stays in mid-range all the time.
Mm-hmm.
If he getting out of mid-range, he gonna walk forward to get back in mid-range.
Mm-hmm. I forgot another one of the bros had broke it down too about his angles that people be praising him for. And it was like, man, he used most of that shit he do is to the right. And we all know, if you going to the right, we know your right is somebody left. So you make it at what you will.
Yeah, I've been to people. That's why that shit right there gonna get his ass fucked up by Devin and Shakur. They're too smart. They're too young and they move too well. And the only thing I do is pepper his ass with a jab. He's little. They gonna make you run into a jab all night, bro. All fucking night. Take his jab. Boom. See, he able to do that shit against Comey and Nakatani and shit like that. They ain't got no footwork. Huh? Yeah, they ain't got no footwork. That's why. He'll fight Comey, he can do it against Comey and Nakatani. No footwork. Them boys got ankle weights on. Well, I want to go ahead and get your hype up ass in there with them support or a tank. I don't care if you fight all three of them. I want all three of them to whoop your ass. Two gonna outbox you and one of them gonna put you in a cast, turn you into a vampire. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Like we ain't holding no punches back on these fighters, bro. We're gonna keep it all the way up with your ass. Your ass slowing down, your ass too little, and you gonna get manhandled by two of these Shakur there.
That was good, bro.
That's how I see it. So don't put him in there. I don't care. Get Loma a lot of fight. as long as they fight the people we want to see, or the lanes we don't mind seeing. Shit, getting down with Frank Martin after you get one of them boys. I don't give a fuck about all that. Put him in there. He the goods, okay? So I'm gonna say he the goods too. Get your ass on in there with Frank, the ghost too. Shit. Go ahead and see this boy on a fucking farewell tour for real. Shit. Real talk. Fight Tank. Fight Frank. Shakur and Devin. Boy, you'll have that's a badass resume too. Banging ass resume. Win, lose, or draw. You bought some dogs, bro. Real talk. That's what I'm looking at. Put his ass in there. You been resting. You ain't been over there have to cop nobody top over there no war. That boy over there, they go playing fucking Call of Duty, Warzone, and everything else. I'm in war. What map you on? You got the new DLC map, Loma?
Asshole, yeah. He said, got the new downloadable content.
Yeah, nigga, did you renew your Xbox Live, Loma? Yeah, make sure you renew your Xbox Live, bro. Or you ain't getting on shit. Like, I don't care, bro. I'm just at the point that I don't care. Y'all want to know how I really feel about it? Oh, guess what? Here you go. I'm gonna let you know. That nigga trash. He's slowing down. Guess what? His footwork ain't fast. Why? He's trash. Shit. Yeah, man. I mean, we'll see. See how this go. That's the interesting part. You know what I'm saying? Like, we gonna see who these dudes gonna fight. Like, real talk. What's poppin', Dara? Missed you in there. We gonna see. We definitely gonna see. Oh yeah. I mean, they gonna let him move around the ship anyway. However he choose. No matter if he fight.
I'm gonna send you a picture of this what this sour kush look like and this Oreo shit, man. I got to. I forgot I could send you, man. This shit, man. Like when I say I wish I could smoke this with y'all, man, it's an understatement, bro.
I need vacation. ASAP.
Man,
I need
know
vacation before a vacation, nigga.
I didn't even realize this shit in here looking as good as it's looking. God, man, this shit good. Damn, this shit look like the rapper weed. I ain't even gonna hold you. Both of them shits got crystals. They sparkling, man. Got the THC all through it. You can see it, man. What's up? What you need, baby?
To put your ass under too, boy.
You always say that every day. You say it ain't working.
Man. Oh yeah. Hey, what y'all think? If Usyk beat AJ again, what y'all think? Y'all think that, you know what I'm saying, he gonna go on the UGK Bum tour or he gonna retire?
That's crazy because what do you say, Jay?
Talking about Usyk or AJ?
AJ.
Nah, if Usyk wins, does Fury fight Usyk?
That's what he said. I mean, that's what he said. He said he wanted to fight the winner of one of them or something like that. But he keep talking about free and he got all these little weird stipulations that's just making me think. I don't know how serious he is. Like, I don't know. Tyson Fury's a weird dude.
Man, they gonna fight Usyk.
You know what I'm saying? He's a weird guy. Like,
AJ when you want definitely go fight.
Echelon, salute, bro. We asked for the link, bro. Echelon Sports Bar. That's some shit over there.
And then you got Andy. Andy says if he beats Luis Ortiz, he wants Wilder. But I don't know if he still has that deal with Triller.
First of all, he better hope he get past Luis Ortiz putting it.
Did you see how hot that presser was? Ortiz was dying out there. He was sweating.
Back up.
But Andy Ruiz out there in all black trying to look extra small and shit.
Andrew Ruiz been saying Wilder name for a minute. While he was a child, he was still saying his name.
You know what I'm saying? I think I got something with this mix, fellas. These do shit different. I'm about to send it to your ass too.
Yeah, I got to send to you. I got plenty of lower G.
Ghost says that Ortiz went straight from a workout session to that presser. Gosh, they should have had a shade for him, man. Like he was.
Ortiz, he trying to stay fresh. He trying to whoop his ass and keep on pushing.
Ortiz was sweating. He was dying out there.
Only concern I really have for Ortiz is like what's going on with his hair. Like what's really good? What he got happening with the hair? Though? Who fucking convinced him to do that shit? I hate when I see a fighter do some dumb shit with their hair.
He got a young girl now.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know what he got. Twists. I don't know what's happening up there.
He got a young girl. He said, grow your hair out. It look good.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
he has a young girl. Pull it up.
No, he told him. He said, "Louis, you got to add water here."
Yeah, young girl. He said, "Right, tell him he's a young girl. He got a little 28-year-old. She said, you look good with your hair. Grow it out." And now he's growing his hair out. What happened? He got a little young girl keeping him fresh.
Yeah, but I just want to see this weigh-ins between those two guys.
Ortiz don't really look old. Ortiz don't really look old. Frank looks old though.
I see Ortiz with the longer arms and he's taller. You know, it's just I just want to see the weigh-ins. Like if they're the same weight, if Ortiz is gonna come in heavier, I don't know. So.
He said they ain't give my uncle no shades, not one bottle of water, nothing. Yeah, we out there looking for drops of water.
He really was.
I gotta watch that.
That's some asshole, man.
He had to look for drops of water.
Stoop goes down.
Up Echelon. What's talking up Echelon?
Yeah, I asked for the linkage.
Hey, I'm gonna get out of here, guys. I have to get ready for my vacation. I'm going to St. Augustine, the oldest town in the USA, and then I'll be heading to St. Petersburg. Then I'll be heading to
St. Petersburg for. I know what
I'll be Florida.
When you go to different places in Florida.
Yeah, it's a week. 7 days. I'll be going place to place. I'll probably, but I'll be watching the events tomorrow. I'll be watching the UFC. Yeah, so just have a great day. Keep representing Puerto Rico. That's a reference to yesterday.
Yeah. Just do Hispanic. I knew he was a Mexican. No, I'm just
Black.
He's like, Latino. I knew he had that Latino in him. I knew it. I saw it.
I got a little Puerto Rican, you know.
I saw it, eh?
If y'all see one of my older sisters, you would really see it in her. She yellow as hell. white damn man. She pale ass.
Monica salute to you, queen.
Salute to the queen, Monica. Jay Gibson, what's good, bro?
Being in the mental slump, being the producer. But Eddie Hearn will promote him, so I don't care. He'll be back, he'll be back. Look at your sorrow. I was gonna reference him. All them losses. Still was getting fight for promotion.
More garbage.
You know what I'm saying? So, I say he's going on the UK bum basket tour after this.
If he lose, he go bash by 2 bums, and then him and Deontay Wilder go fight.
Then he gonna retire.
Yep. Usyk gonna retire when you lose a drop.
Think so?
After this fight?
Think so?
Unless he can get Wilder. If he don't fight Wilder, he gonna retire. Usyk a bad motherfucker. Y'all don't see. I see what Usyk doing. I see what that man. Usyk a bad motherfucker. Dog. Usyk is taking that out of the guys. They say the top heavyweight. Tyson Fury ain't gonna fight him because he don't want to, right? But Wilder will fight him. He beat AJ. Tyson Fury ain't gonna fight him. You gonna have to fight Wilder. Usyk already said he'll fight Wilder too. Usyk trying to fight anybody, you know, that people think good.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to fight anybody that people deem.
Somebody gonna get a melatonin movie, man. I'm telling you. Somebody gonna get one. Louise acting like he's sleepy. Frank Sanchez, he said some shit.
You don't trust no dude with a tramp stamp, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Frank Sanchez, sleepy from what I hear.
No dude with an ass tat. No dude with ass art.
Yeah.
No dude who's comfortable laying down, getting his chicks ready for
this nigga, the only human
getting tattoos.
And Canelo running around smacking him on his ass.
So you saw it too, didn't when he squeezed them man?
Yeah, come on, man. Like, what type of time y'all on? Like, you know,
come here, let me see.
We ain't phobic out here. We ain't phobic.
He said again, come here, let me see, show me. I said, what the fuck? What am I watching?
Bro?
This nigga Andy Ruiz got a double XL license plate on his fucking back.
You know what I'm saying?
Motherfucker got a Mexico license plate on his
back. Get this smoke. The heavyweight division is going without Wilder, and I don't care what nobody's saying. That ain't nobody saying shit. None of that. It just is. It's not as exciting about that, man.
If they go back and peep my lives when I say what is the sport of boxing waiting on? Two fights for sure. Earl and Spence announcement, so everybody else can fall in line and get in the heavyweight division and waiting on Wilder's return and his announcement on his date when he fights. Why is that? Because they need to know where they need to go so they can avoid his motherfucking ass. Yeah, people still gonna avoid the man, and they say he damaged. He damaged good, but people still gonna avoid him. You're gonna get a handful that's gonna test the water to see if it's really real, but you still got the risk of getting your ass slept trying to knock him out, hit him in that side. So, yeah, just don't forget that. You still can get knocked out trying to knock him out.
Yes, sir.
You might have a dent on the side of his head.
Don't forget, even the dude that beat him got knocked down. So you gotta ask yourself, Is you gonna get up from that shot? Is you getting up from that shit? Because he got up, don't mean you getting up.
Yeah, Fury turned in the days of House of Hawk. Baywatch posed the motherfucking ass.
That last
the big ass David Hasselhoff, don't it?
That was that last 8 ball that he did that helped him get up. That last 8 ball.
Yeah. So that's what they waiting on. Trust me, if y'all think that these folks don't want no big payday and they not worried about what Wilder doing,
that's why they keep calling his name. I'll just translate to everybody that say his name nowadays. I don't care. They can have a logical reasonable explanation as to why they want to fight him. I'm gonna just translate all that shit into you just told me you sleepy. Now, that's what it is. Y'all niggas that keep calling out Wilder and Tank, y'all just a little sleepy, and I get it. You're cranky, you know what I mean? You ain't seeing shit straight. He got you. Don't even worry about it. Champ gonna get you right. Sleep is you looking for, sleep you gonna get. Especially some of these non-defensive ass fighters that been calling his name and don't move their head off the line ass motherfuckers. Like, y'all not Tyson Fury. I want y'all to understand that. Y'all not anomalies and none of that.
There you go.
And you Ruiz, you just fat. Fat slim now. So I don't whoop-de-do. That just make you easier to get stretched, in my opinion. And I don't dislike Andy, but you know what? I'm rocking with Ortiz for this. Yeah. Anyway, little good baby is. Shaw take his time, man, and break shit down. He break you down. He take his time and chop on you, and the way it looked like from that fight, just wear on your ass.
We see Big Baby. He can fight.
I see you, bro. I see you, bro.
He all that. But he knocked people out. But has he made it look so easy? Like, it's a difference between you working hard and you getting the job done. Shaw make it look easy though. You see what I'm saying? He made his shit look easy. Like, you know what I'm saying? I look at, Big Baby, he get the job done, don't get it twisted, but he can box and do all that shit. I think that Shaw was more fluid with his shit though. Like, you can tell that's his shit, that's his game. He moves like he a 175 pounder, but he a heavyweight. And he like 6'5". You know what I'm saying? That's why I say I can't wait till that happens.
Yeah, I would love to see it. That Ghost got the utmost faith in him. I ain't saying I don't. I just know that'd be a good fight. I know that'd be a hell of a fight. Him and Big Baby.
I see you do.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all see what I'm saying? Right? Y'all get what I'm saying though? Y'all just look a lot more fluid to me. It looked like it flowed a lot smoother.
Got one more time too, but that one ain't worth like sending to y'all. Those two were good.
But Big Baby, he can punch, he can move, he can box, he got good footwork. I think Shaw a little bit more limber and on his feet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I like Big Shot Shaw. I like his backstory. I like his grind. He look dedicated and focused. Why wouldn't you want to see a person like that get an opportunity? I don't see how you can't root for him.
Big Baby, that's a real good ass 50 fight.
He ain't gotta be your favorite fighter, but I don't see how you can't respect his grind. And I'm talking about Big Shot. Like, I don't see how you know what I mean? That's how I look for it. I love the fighter backstories and you know what I mean? They grind, they stories on the way to where they at. That shit is dope, man. He definitely dedicated. He's putting in work.
Yeah, Big Shot, man. You can tell he's putting in work. His conditioning is way better. He lost weight, and he still beat.
And he lost weight. Like man, he got his weight down.
Yeah. Now he been. I don't know if he's in Colorado or somewhere, but he been running them damn mountains and trails.
He on top of that shit.
And sweating off a whole goddamn person. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like drenched type shit.
He's sweating the whole person off and shit. Yeah.
Real talk.
I see him putting in that work. I just like to see.
And I think, you know what I'm saying, Shaw being older, you know what I'm saying, him having his shit, he missed some time in boxing, but then again, he didn't take no abuse. He wasn't getting punched in the fucking head. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think about all them little small little shit, you know, little methods like that. He might be older.
That shit matters.
But he hasn't been getting punched, bro. So now he back in dog shape, in the best condition and shape of his life. He's gotten better and smarter as a fighter. Bro, that's, yeah. Oh, I know. I already know. Because remember, he had a situation similar to goddamn, but Johnny Rice. They was working and couldn't lock in on fucking boxing full time.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Shaw recently just stopped working. You feel me? He just recently, within the last year or so, stopped working. Because I believe 2 fights ago, he was still working a regular job.
Mm-hmm.
Correct me or give me the right time frame on that, Go. Wasn't it like 2 fights ago he just stopped working? Or his last fight he just stopped working too? Just similar to Johnny Rice? Something like that. You know what I'm saying? You got a family, you got to work, and you still got to go train. Bro, that shit there is... You're not even 100% committed to boxing.
Mm-mm. And it ain't because you being lazy either. It's because you got real life shit. You get what I'm saying? You trying to juggle. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So...
I look at that, you know what I'm saying? Big baby, he younger, but he been fighting non-stop though.
Mm-hmm.
He been getting people out of there, but I mean, he been taking some punches, but good thing about him,
he on a fast track, they promoting him, they keeping him busy, you know what I'm saying? He didn't get a chance to get tough, and he young, like, you get what I'm saying? So his circumstances was different, which you like to see it, you know what I mean? A person get their opportunities, but Big Shot is really out the mud. And why I'm speaking on it, because I heard him speaking on his story. So from what I hear, you know what I mean? That's straight out the mud type shit. Blood, sweat, tears, sacrifice. I ain't saying old boy ain't sacrificed, but I just heard more Big Shot's story when he was on BF talking.
Mm-hmm. That's all I look at it like. Those small little intricate details, that shit matter. That shit matter. You know, a person can tell you that this shit don't matter, but guess what? That shit matter. That shit really matter. That's just what I see. You know what I'm saying? I know Big Shot is fucking hungry. You know what I'm saying? He felt like he had 4 or 5 years of his career wasted. But what does that do to a person who's motivated and dedicated? It turned them the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
They feel like, and they always, from this point on, they always gonna feel like they on borrowed time. That type. They feel like they on borrowed time because they miss time. So now they feel like they gotta make up for time. So they feel like they on borrowed time. So nigga, they not wasting time. You know what I'm saying? They gonna go in there and do what they gotta do, get the job done, and so they can get to where they feel like they supposed to be probably 4 years ago. You know what I'm saying? He feel like he late to the party, bro. The man was late to his own party, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? That's how the man probably feeling like, bro, I don't miss time. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got time to waste. You know what I'm saying? He know this shit. He ain't got time to be wasted. Luckily, he ain't even 30 yet. So, but he know, he ain't got time to waste. Shit. By the time he 31, I guarantee you that man want to be a champ. If not before then. You know what I'm saying? That's what people gotta, kind of recognize and realize, like, shit, that man hungry or on a mission.
Yeah.
I would you just, I said Big Baby ain't hungry, he ain't grinded and dedicated like that too. But when you gonna have to go through sacrifice and you have to put to the side what you love to do, the shit hit different.
way different. Because you know what it feel like not to do the shit you love to do. You know what I'm saying? So now it's gonna make you appreciate the shit 10 times more. So it's like every fight you go into, you like, nigga, this could be my last fight. And that mentality right there, you gonna get the best version of somebody damn near every fucking time.
Yeah.
If you tell somebody they can't do it, then they had to miss it for some years and then come back and they start rocking and rolling. And then, man, I'm like, bro, I ain't even miss shit. I ain't even miss no time. Like, I miss time, but I ain't really missing shit because they really still can't fuck with me. They don't do shit but motivate him even more. Like, bro, y'all ain't stopped, and this is where y'all at? Shit. Hold my goddamn cup. Up. Shit, I would have dropped the link, but you know what I'm saying? Take care of your business, bro.
Got Echelon salute, bro. Peace. Yeah, I know you be walking away from the phone and shit. I tried to. I see him say, drop the link.
Oh, you said? Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I ain't know if you heard me. I just hate to keep trying to say it. I be waiting
I ain't even hear it one time, but this shit.
Yeah, nah, it's all good, bro. You know, Upper Echelon know what's up.
Damn, so
cooking and grinding, doing his thing. I'm over here, 5 of them made me roll another one of this mixed blunts up. These shits be having me
that shit power, boy. It's pressure, dog.
Yeah, I sent you a couple
right
pictures. Them shit, that sour kush look even crazier, bro. That look like that's the rapper weed right there. And it delivered. That's why you hear me even speaking on it. Like, you know, as smokers, when you get something that's what it's supposed to be, you just appreciate it. Fucking, like, I'm glad I got this. My girl said, what kind you like? This and this. I said, what? What you talking about? Brought your boy half of some Oreo and then brought me some of the sour kush. They ain't had much of the sour kush left, but she brought me a nice bit. Said, look at you, think about me. That's cool. Appreciate your ass. Andre is frustrated and hungry. I don't think I've seen him as frustrated in a minute. Yeah, I hope he just take it on somebody and beat their ass too, man. Because I'm always rooting for Andre. That's why I hope Alex know I wasn't coming at him. Because, you know, he fan, he cool. I just, like, when I seen him come in saying, you know, Andre is a disgrace, I'd be like, damn, bro, like, I gotta be a little bit more easier on Andre. He's not a disgrace now. Like, you could say he fumbled some shit. It's just the wording threw me off. Like, he ain't no damn disgrace now.
Words are important, bro. Nigga,
that's all. That's all it was.
You can't call a 2-division champ a disgrace.
And I rarely go. I don't challenge people's thoughts too much. You know, I just conversate. But the word was a little harsh. I'm like, damn, bro, he ain't a disgrace now.
When people want to do that shit, I'm like, let's not act like the best version of Andre we saw was at 154 when people was getting their ass knocked out. Come on now. You know what I'm saying? You can favor, you know what I'm saying, Charlo or whoever against him, but we can't favor the you know what I'm saying, water down the facts. At 154, motherfuckers were scared. There's only a few people that actually wanted to fight him. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? Like I tell people, I'm a fair guy. You know what I'm saying? I don't like certain fighters, but I'm not gonna sit here and not say that they didn't do something or they don't get credit if they look better. Like, that's just not me, man. I just can't do that. That's not fair as a real boxing fan, in my opinion. Because we can have a fighter that we like, they can have a bad performance. We can critique them and say they didn't look too good. Next fight they come out look great. What we gonna do? Give them credit for it. You gotta keep that shit straight down the middle. Whether you favor a fighter or not. You know what I'm saying? That's being real all the way straight down the middle, unbiased. You know what I'm saying? So that's just where I'm at. Yeah, I don't care for Ryan Garcia, but did he look better? Way better than he did in his previous fight? Yes. So the man made improvements. You gotta give him the credit. You know what I'm saying? But we still critique and say there's still holes in this game. Give him the credit for you know what I'm saying? He improved from the last fight. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You didn't say he was a GOAT. You said he improved. That's all. But
5, you disrespectful, bro. Disrespectful, bro. This shit like candy, bro. This shit like fucking candy, bro.
Man, I almost said, nigga, what? I'm talking some real shit right there. And I was
I didn't know your text. I said, God damn.
Yeah, bro, I almost forgot about that shit that quick. I was like,
yeah, think about some other shit too, man. God, man, you got some joints. All these joints made me want to smoke. Every last one of them joints. You got 3 or 4, man. Yeah, man. That last one too. That last one remind me of the shit I got now on the way. That last one. You just got more color too. I see some purple tint up in there. So you got that purple tint. You can see the little, the frosty is frosted. You already know it. That never steer you wrong. When it's frosted up,
hell no.
I ain't never had. You get what I'm saying? The quality usually always on point. Yeah, I smoked them separate, of course, but then the last 2 blunts I mixed. I'm like, oh, we have to put these.
I just
out.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
but yeah, my bad. Yeah, you was cooking though.
I'm plugged on that shit. Like, I don't tell people I don't have no. Nah, I'm straight.
Bro.
Trust me, dog. Every time I roll up, some shit I'm used to. Some of them, I got to get halfway through the blunt. You know what I'm saying? Before I start barking. Some of them, nigga, the first 3 pulls, I'm already barking.
I know what you mean. Yeah, this right here is just.
It ain't. It got that up on it. You can feel it every time. But some shit, that shit be wicked strong, bro. Like you try to hold that motherfucker in like you do everything else. You like that shit be trying to run up out your goddamn chest, like nigga. No. Yeah, that's the shit I like right there,
this
boy.
Shit right here is just a nice combination. Like I know you know what I mean. Like, all right, for instance, like certain shit. Separate is good. You mix it. It's not that it's bad, but the taste don't necessarily. It ain't a marriage all the time. In this case, it's like they complement each other. Not just 2 strong joints, so you put them together and you're gonna be blasted. You know that, but it's different when the tastes like go off each other. Like, and one don't overpower the other. You could kind of tell it's a mixture or something up in there. You get what I'm saying? And it's just that shit burn the right way, man. The first one I put that shit out at least 4 or 5 times, maybe 6, 7 times. Matter of fact, because I was putting that shit out mad times. It was going out and I was putting it out. I should be tearing my ass. That shit was on my back. T asked for the link, file. T back. What Charles say?
That was runts. That was a strong pack of runts I had. Boy, that shit blew my goddamn head off my shoulders too, boy. Cause I was mixing them joints. So me, like if one of them like a sour and they got like a OG and it's real OG base, I'm gonna mix that
bug
shit.
Connoisseur. Apparently, bro was a bug connoisseur. Rambo in his spare time. You know what I'm saying? Look at Rambo, artillery and shit. Run them down 5, man. Walk them down 5 out here.
Just a little some. You know what I'm saying? Couple beans,
just to keep a motherfucker way the fuck up off you. You know, just to keep way the fuck up off you. You know, they ain't gonna just keep them up off. That's gonna keep motherfucker way the fuck up off.
Yeah.
Right where you need to be.
I got some shit right now. That shit kicking too. Boy, I just cracked the top. Nigga, that shit just vaporized this whole goddamn car. Yeah, damn, that pungent scent.
Which one? The last one?
No, I got something totally different right now that I got in my tube. Those are the 3 or 4 of the last my batches I had in the last week. So
all them joints is fire. I ain't gonna say they look like. I'm gonna say they are.
Damn. You see that's the jar I keep all the time.
Big ass buttered up shit, man. That's how I like my joint. That's how this is. No shake, just all big buzz. Ooh, that's the. I will agree to that though. Skills like he wasted some valuable time, and again, it's just the phrasing of it. Like, damn, he ain't a disgrace though. I ain't gonna call him that, man. He ain't moving that bad. He cost himself maybe some opportunities, but I think it was him getting, shaky advice as well. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's important to have, your team. Not saying his team ain't important, bro. and nothing like that. But you know, I always heard he got bad advice.
When we say words are important, how you say it and what you say, bro. That shit means
like I ain't want him to think I was coming at him the other day with the Shakur shit, but I was like, you basically just heard Shakur call out one of the biggest platforms for something similar to that. He basically wants people to understand he's not playing to no specific crowd. Like that's not how he moving. That's all. That's why I was saying that. When I mentioned that Puerto Rican shit, I'm like, nah, bro.
Say, man, I rock with J-Man. Salute to the
J-Man, salute, bro.
J-Man become strong, bro. Become too strong, man. I rock with that behavior, bro.
Yep.
With that, J-Man become pulling up, man. I know y'all time difference is crazy, but you know what I'm saying? We appreciate that love and support. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna do it in return. J-Man, I gotta drop you a tool, man. And that way you can drop your links in the chat. What's up, Diffin?
Hey, what's up, y'all? Look, I just had to come on here and tell you what my son just told me.
What?
He said he ready for me to take him back to Bombshell so he can look at all the booty that was in there.
Yeah. Yeah. Tell Christian he just made my day saying that.
I said you want to do what? I said, say no more. Don't even worry about it. I will gladly take you back up there tomorrow.
No, my boy said he wants to see some cheese. Yeah, Christian.
He's seeing a lot of something he likes in there.
You said he was 20, right?
Huh?
You said he was 20?
Yeah. He's one of the late bloomers.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna tie my little dude up. I'm gonna catch him all the way up to speed. Gonna turn him into a cold-blooded man.
Well, he just got a haircut, so you can't tell him shit right now.
Oh shit! I'm about to go do the same thing so I can stop, so I can feel like myself again. I'll never let this happen. I did like 3 straight months of grinding. I'm like, man, I went one time. Barb was on vacation. I said, hell with it, man. I'm on vacation too. See you when I get ready to come back. I'm ready now. I'm tired of it now. My mustache keep tickling my nose every couple seconds.
I be hating that.
Yeah, it's out of control. I looked in the mirror. I said, damn, what the hell was I doing these last couple months? I ain't never been this bad. I'm like, man.
You over there becoming a wolf man.
Yeah, for real. Just right in front of people. Like, God, man. To the point, yo, you know how I know I need a haircut? My son was like, Dad, remember you got a haircut? I said, damn, it's been that long. I swear to God, he said that to me. It was so random, but I think that's what he's trying to tell me. Like, Dad, remember you got a haircut?
But you know,
I'm wolfing that bad.
No, I'm at this point, I'm my own barber. You know what I'm saying? I do all my own cuts and shit. You know,
you ain't got no hair up there, so pretty easy to knock out real quick. But it'll take you some time when you getting that head clean and shaving up that beard and everything.
We probably do it the right way. Motherfuckers be having patches in their head trying to rush out, man. You don't clean that shit the right way.
Say, let me tell you something, nigga. I got a regular set of clippers, and then I got the special set of clippers she bought. Once I go over it and get everything out, I'm going over with the special set she going, and I'll be going over that joint about 15 more minutes. So when I rub my shit, I don't need to feel no prickly shit. You know what I'm saying?
Man,
straight up, I need to be smooth as a baby's ass, and I know I'm good.
Look,
straight up.
Christian, I gotta give him the style.
Hey, I told him, I said, Lord, why do you want to take my waves? Like, you could have gave me some messed up teeth. I could have got them hoes fixed. Why you wanna curse me with my daddy and them shit? Like, damn, son. So I said, well, you can't have everything. Well, motherfucker, you should have kept that, nigga. My shit was beautiful.
Look, I'm about to go fix that shit on the side of his face. I'm like, nah, we need to trim all that shit off. I'm gonna go get that figured out real quick. You give me a minute, and that shit gonna be gone. But he didn't get the little, I guess, well, I don't know, whatever the fuck it's called, that's trying to connect or maybe attempting to grow into the side of the beard that go into the goatee. I was like, what the fuck is that? Nope, that shit gotta go too. You don't need that shit on there. It's a few hairs. I'm like, yeah, you can lose that. Ain't gonna hurt nothing.
Yeah. Man, gotta get these grays out, man. Look at these grays, man.
Man, look. That's just wisdom. If I can't get rid of mine, you can't get rid of yours.
I know. They there too. I see them.
Shit, 8 months, I might have braids. I do 8 months with no hair, but I might as well braid my shit.
You know what I'm saying? Really young OG status, boy. See the grays under that chin, boy. He like, oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Look, I can only cover mine up and hide it for so long before the rogue patch starts showing. So, but yeah, I just want to jump on up here and let you guys know that shit just happened. I'm like, what the fuck, Christian? All right, I got you. Don't worry about it. I'll take you up there. I said, when you want to go for real? Tomorrow.
He gonna get that confidence and shit. He gonna shoot at one of them chicks.
Well, shit. He just gonna be smiling at their ass. I'm like, you gonna tell him you pretty? At least he told them they were pretty last time. And then, both his uncles were there. They crazy asses. And I was like, watch what's about to happen. So Christian told her that she was pretty. And then my brother was asking her questions. She asked him what he wanted to drink. And then he's like, what do you recommend? And then she started telling him about drinks. I said, and just like that, he played Mr. Steal Your Girl. I said, if that's what you had wanted, you wasn't gonna get her now.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Christian. I'm gonna turn that mouthpiece up of yours. I'm gonna teach you some shit how to put it. I'm talking about.
Somehow I ended up with the shyest child on the planet, and I don't even know how that happened.
Yeah, my son be acting all shy.
I'm not shy at all.
The man, when he finally come out, he gonna be a beast.
What? That's what that's the
how it go.
Well, when do it happen? Because we at 20 right now, so I mean, how much longer we gotta wait?
Hey, think about it. You know what? You know how his daddy was. Just think, he may not be that version, but just know that them genetics are inside of him.
Gonna be a time where it unlock. It's go unlock. Boy. When it unlock, it ain't no closing. It ain't no lock.
Hey, that door gonna be open, boy.
I'm gonna laugh my ass off. Cause see, what my mom used to do. What my mom used to do with my brothers and shit was back when they was in junior high and high school. All the little nappy head little girls would come around to the house, and she'd be like, "Is your name such and such?" And she put their names up on purpose. I'm like, "Oh, this is gonna be so fun." I'm gonna have so much fun with it. I'm like, well, that's how you gotta pay attention, son. You don't introduce everybody.
Yeah.
So, it's gonna be so fun.
Young Christian is boy finna wake up. Y'all finna wake up D-Wade in the playoffs against Dallas Mavericks. Boy finna go average 35-40 on y'all head. Yeah. Come out that shell, boy. You gonna be like, ooh, what the fuck did we wake up?
Well, he ain't do something, because I'm like, what we doing, man? I'm used to seeing, girls come and go. Like, well, we're 20 now. You only had one girlfriend, and he got rid of her ass because he was like, if I talk to you at school all damn day, well, I gotta come home and keep talking to you. So it's kind of the purpose of having a girlfriend. You kind of got to talk to her from time to time. He was not feeling that.
He like, for real? Damn, I do.
Right, I just seen her for 8 hours at school. Why I gotta see her again? Why I gotta talk to her?
Motherfucker. Then he's sarcastic as hell, so.
The roasting game. Oh my God. Those dudes can roast the hell out of people. Oh, what's up, sweetheart?
I caught you that time, baby. Dude, I heard.
That's all it is. I'm telling you, you see a little bit more. He's starting to talk a little more. It's not acting all shy.
Yeah, he fuck with me, boy. He gonna come find me. He don't care where I'm at.
Watch out here.
What's up, Fi? What's up, G5? What's up, Fi?
Yeah. And he'd run up to her quick like he knew it forever. So you automatically like it's weird how he be up here, but then when he see you, it's like he understand that obviously you around, so you good people. So he give off that energy. Even when he wanna act like he's shy, he ain't shy like that.
Oh yeah.
You know, kids got that spirit of discernment. If the kids accept you, you all right. If they don't want to fuck with you, if you ain't shit.
Yeah, I remember he was a baby and shit, and I had let my man hold him, and he started crying. He looked at me, started reaching like, nah, I don't know what it was. I think he was too aggressive or something, or loud. I don't know. He didn't like it though. He wanted the hell away from him. Like, man, get this madman away from me. Get him away from me now. So
Kids and animals read energy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah.
And you gotta believe it. If that baby don't want to be around somebody, even now with my son, if he don't want to be around somebody, I can ask like, well, why not? Like, all right, cool. You ain't gotta be around him.
Oh man.
All right, let me jump up out here. I just want to let y'all know that and laugh about this shit because that shit was funny to me. I don't get brought shit like that very often, so I thought that shit. I laughed at him too. I ain't gonna lie, I laughed right in his face.
No, that's dope to me. I like that behavior. Mm-hmm.
All right, y'all.
That's good. That's a good job.
Mm-hmm.
Your clock in.
Old Christian boy, good dude.
No bullshit. I be having to lick my chips so they get soft.
Oh yeah, these niggas out here clowns. They been fucking around, going back and forth. They were talking about, nigga, did you just get promoted? You fucking with me? Oh, your second day of getting your promotion? Guess what, nigga? I can make one call and fuck your whole shit up, nigga. Yeah, I'll say, oh man, these niggas going back and forth. Then I see a nigga hand my dude some water. I said, what, you passing your canteen, goddamn, care? Nigga started laughing. I said, I guess that's the way of you saying, hey, it's a truce looking ass.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, man, you know Chris and Markel ass. These niggas the new version of Step Brothers, just black dudes. Bro, these niggas, this shit be so funny up here. Oh my God. I be laughing. Bro, these niggas are real live. That shit be having me dying, bro.
Work.
Like, yes, nigga. These niggas act like brothers. I'm talking about be going at each other. Helmet, boy. That shit be funny as hell. Nigga, I'll just let Queen listen to it. She be up here on the phone crying, bro. But niggas be trying to lace each other up on shit. You know, you got one as the lead and the other was it's the flow melody. Shit, that shit be crazy as hell. You got your canteen back? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know y'all on y'all jarhead shit. You know what I'm talking about? Boy, I know. I'm like, the water must be delicious. That nigga over there, he over there making love to that water.
I wonder how the hell you get that.
What they was doing?
Fresh ice.
Ah.
So once that fresh ice get cold, it's like fucking Like the whole inside of your shit. Like my whole body was fucking nice.
Warm my damn burger up. Oh yeah, man. T, when you going? When
you sure know your brother, don't you? Man, I'm setting up something now.
Come on, bro.
I knew it. That's why he was quiet. I knew it. I knew it. Yeah, Quee, I heard that too. I was trying to let that slip by. Quee heard it too. Licking chips before they get soft. I heard him say that too.
You know, anywhere before the 4:30 went up. I'm start going like
nigga, y'all comedy. Niggas done die laughing. They heard it. They laughing. They talking about. I like to lick my tips before I eat them. I told him, I said, hey, you got your canteen back? Yeah. He talking about, yeah. I was wondering how Chris was getting his water so cold. I said, what'd he do? Tell me. He was using crushed ice. I said, oh, so crushed ice speed up the water getting cold? Yeah. Looking ass. Yeah, first class. Oh, man. Yeah, I figured he wasn't T up there sitting up robbing the bookie. I already know. But come on now, man. I've been around y'all too long, bro.
Most of the robbing the bookie games at night. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do my regular live stream, and then I'm gonna count Bellator fights tonight. I'm gonna rob the bookie on the Bellator stream.
Okay, multitask. Okay. I see you.
It's gonna be 2 all-nighters in a row, man. Bellator today and boxing MMA tomorrow. So, I know my job don't really start till the weekend for real, like my real job.
Shit, nigga, you working all throughout the week. Why you think your clip graphic on the intro of TWT is news thing? Cause you news, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Well, what they know about the RTB CEO? Huh? Get your tickets, get your numbers, put them in, gather your money. My boy be on it. And then what to kill him?
A1, salute, bro.
Yeah, A1.
Right on there, dad last night. Talking shit. And he loved a bit. I told him, hey, you need to go subscribe to Southern T. I said, that's the perfect place for you to be. You gonna love that, OG. And he's like, yeah, I'll check that out. I love the bit. I was like, Rachel on that dad to come out. I love the bit, and I bet big. Oh well, come on, bring your big betting ass on over here then.
Who you talking about?
Rachel down there, dad.
Send his ass over here.
What? Shit, me and Tim was over there like, oh really? You like the
bet? He doing the fuck, baby. I bet the fuck he doing. I'm saying, Mr. Dunner, shoot me down 5K, and I swear to God, I get you at least 20 out there, motherfucker. Give me a month. 15,000 a month. I know that probably ain't shit for you though, but you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get there, goddamn. I'm trying to get the Floyd and Mr. Donner level, baby. Then I'm gonna talk about that.
God damn. There we go. As soon as I come back to the flow, nigga, customers look at me in my face. Hey, I got orders to pick up. Ain't nobody got y'all, nigga. I'm trying to chill. God damn it. Yeah. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I be screenshotting sometimes when we all be up here because it's all in and TWT. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
This shit do be looking live like when it be a bunch of us up here.
That shit be looking dope to me, you know what I'm saying? And see that hashtag after the name, you know what I'm saying? So sometimes I be screenshotting. That's why sometimes I don't even add the change of my thumbnail because it be mostly TWT on the panel. So I don't even do what y'all notice. I started really doing thumbnails. I see TWT up there. That's a good enough thumbnail for me.
For sure it is.
From a Dogboe is Dogboe, ain't it?
Yeah.
G5 hiding. I ain't hiding. Shit, I came back to the front and nigga customer was like, hey, how you doing? Nigga, I just walked back on the floor. Hell no, I ain't hide.
Shakur go fight Robson Cohen-Sinkow, you know, Newark. That's a hometown fight. I read it coming back.
Did you say Abner Mares? I did hear something about he supposed to be trying to make a comeback.
He coming back. Soon.
Alright. Better make sure you've been training. He's been working on it. He's ready for it. Because, boy, they'll knock that other eye out of focus.
I might need to sit his ass down. Bro, you been out of how long? Sit your ass down.
Yeah. You already got a little swimmer for an hour in that bitch. One of your eyes in playing it or spinning in a circle in a kiddie pool. You know what I'm saying?
Sit your ass down, Abner.
Hell yeah. Nigga,
nobody
please.
checking for you. At least nigga like Andre Ward, people be checking for you now and again. Hey, he coming back.
Yeah. They'll call him out. Abner, ain't nobody worrying about you, bro. Before you retire, you ducked several people. Do we need to remind you that? Guess we gotta refresh that boy mind. You was ducking, son.
Oh shit, Avery Sparrow fight this weekend. I remember Avery Sparrow.
Mm-hmm. He was popping, then he fell off the map. He had a nice buzz for a minute. Yeah, I remember him.
The thing with him, they said he didn't work out. He ain't trained right. He want all the way to move to the physical part of the sport.
That boy Abe returned to a fucking Sparrow. Flew away on that motherfucking ass. And he said, I'm a bird. Fly away. Damn. Eubanks blocked you on IG? Damn. Y'all see that? Hey boy, that boy Eubanks blocked Ghost, y'all. Mo City talking about chip liquor. Mount up. Boy, you crazy. Oh man.
Y'all heard Roller say Bud don't steal?
Wow.
That's really fool.
Man, that's crazy.
You all people.
I mean,
nigga that don't steal.
I mean, I would say he lying, but you know, based off, you know, the proof that we do have, you know.
No, okay, my bad, Fat. This is what he said, my bad. He said Bud don't steal, so Earl should fight me instead. My bad. That's what he said.
Oh, damn.
That's what he said. My bad. You right. I told half the story. That's what he said.
Not that he said you don't sell. He said you ain't shit. And nigga, let me slide in and fight him. You don't deserve it, basically. Ah, man.
I said, roll it.
Come on. Damn, you see that? Look at that. But Earl, you don't apologize to Earl for saying what you said the first time. But you just told Bud he ain't shit though. Y'all see the difference? That boy changed his atonement when it came to EJ. Yeah. All right, Roland. Don't do that shit. You ain't Ryan Garcia, and you ain't got his box in the building. And what happened to him? He got his ass Nestle Crunch in that bitch. So, whatever. We'll see. Yeah, Rolly, you talking about Earl, nigga, you better try to fight Frank. Shit, you ain't gonna beat Frank, shit. Leave Earl alone unless you want to get put in the cast. You think Tank hit hard? That nigga Earl hit hard too. It's just gonna be a plethora of punches that's gonna hit your ass everywhere.
Let's not focus. Shit went out last night, this morning. I got to fix this shit ASAP. I can't go without no fucking hair.
Anytime I'm gonna DM his pop, he's more reasonable. So you a motherfucker, boy.
He's probably gonna cut your ass out too.
Boy, you already know. He a lot more high than goddamn Andre here.
He got an attitude like Jermaine Charlo.
Boy, you ain't lying.
He off the hinges.
Yeah, they took the boat out that bitch. So that motherfucker loose.
It's crazy. Nigel being real calm, right? McConnell got the attitude. Chris Eubank like his son come.
Right.
Chris Eubank daddy was a motherfucker. That was my uncle favorite fighter, Chris Eubank. I ain't gonna lie, he was if you watch these fights, you'll like him too. He was an entertaining fighter. Eubank was like his style of fight. He was entertaining, like he could keep you in front of the TV. He throwing them motherfuckers. He be bouncing around and shit too. He way better than his fucking son. Either Eubank ain't gonna leave out here now. Yeah, they junior. They're not. Nah, they junior ain't. That boy, that son, nah, I don't believe in him. It's too late for him, really, when you really look at it. You really look at it, it's really too late for Chris Eubank. Big Carter Ben would be the best thing that could happen to his career at this point. You know what I mean? He already up in age. Best thing he could do right now. That's why I said this really a cash out fight for him, not Conor Ben.
Yeah, Eubank trying to get a bag. You know what I'm saying? He's going down. Hopefully, he can try to grab somebody with some type of buzz around his name. Because he clearly not getting the fight in the weight class around him or right there with him. So, you know what I'm saying? Nigga fishing. Let me try to get the next biggest person in the UK that I can actually fight. And the man had to, get down a ton of Ben. So, like, okay. That's all I got on that. All right. We'll see.
He's up for Conor Chris and every boo at the same time. Got my man on Andrade KO. Now if they jump, they gonna beat the shit out of them. What's good, Mo? Sorry, my guy Mo City Minutes. What's good? What's good? What's up with Shakur? What happened? What happened with Shakur? Everybody talking about him lately. Foster just said something about him. What happened? So with that, what's up with Shakur? Foster was talking about the spawn station him and Shakur had. I'm almost done now. I think
you want the 283s or the 306?
I think Joe Wedding down bay gonna be a firefight. He said mandatory and defending mandatory more times. Just said how they it is, Ghost. It is. But you know what they gonna do to him. But you know what they gonna do for him. But I can already see it. After Shakur let them belts go, they gonna let Foster have his rightful place as the WBA champ. You know what I mean, they gonna let him fight for the vacant belt. But he's been the champ for so long. And they moved him from number 7 to number 1, so they clearly see him. They clearly see him. So I think he gonna get that joint after Shakur let it go. After Shakur let it go, they gonna let him, they gonna give him his rightful belt. They gonna get this shit out. Foster got the skills to beat you. That no Foster can beat Shakur. And if he do, it fix everyone bad. Foster got the skills to beat Shakur. I'm not sold on it. I'm more. I favor Shakur in it. I feel like, okay, they say they both got the same quick hands, right? I think Shakur just a little bigger dude. So, you know, I would think his punches do more damage. But then, even with me saying it, I know Foster hit hard too. Foster hit hard. You know, he stopped him hard. It'll be a good one. It'll be a good one. I favor Shakur in that one, though. They fight Texas. We have some work this time forward. I wouldn't bet against Foster. I wouldn't bet against him. I won't even put their juju out there like that. I won't put the juju out there like that. So I got Foster back there. Tough man.
Yeah, I mean, well, the thing is, he got quick hands, but where they diff at, Foster, he got the skills, but he don't transition from offense to defense as smooth as before. So just say they get in exchange, the court transition is better, so he might get the better of those exchanges. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, Foster do got some snap on. You know what I'm saying? The snap on his punches. So.
He'll be a competitor back and forth in the 9-10 round. He will stop. Man, that'd be a hell of a. I don't know, man. I really don't know.
I gotta see it because I haven't seen people really just piece up the court. You know what I'm saying?
If you making me pick, right? If you making me pick, if I gotta take somebody, I would take Shakur, but I wouldn't. You know, I wouldn't bet the house on it. I'd take Shakur.
No. Right now, I say with this fight, I look at it kind of like a 55-45 in my opinion.
Yeah, something like you're like 60-40, yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Because again, Foster got footwork. He can move and shit too. You know what I'm saying?
So you have a Shakur fight.
Hey.
Only one skill or as good as Foster either.
Yeah.
Granted, name of plastic Foster.
Mm-hmm. I say this though. This would be Shakur's best opponent to this day. You know what I'm saying? This would be his best opponent. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like, it'll be Shakur's most skilled opponent. Probably not his biggest name, but most skilled.
No, that's why I said best opponent. Yeah, that's why I ain't gonna say biggest because he ain't, you know, Foster's name ain't ringing bells like that. If you're a real fan, you know who the fuck he is.
I don't think they're gonna fight though. I think Shakur gonna move up and they gonna just slide Foster into this fight. That's what I'm thinking. When Shakur move up, they just go, you know, slide Foster on in.
Now, would it be a trip if Shakur move up and then Foster become undisputed at that weight class? That'd be wild, wouldn't it? Then they're gonna create a narrative that Shakur was holding up this division and was ducking Foster.
But he doesn't Foster. Shakur the only one that even make it Foster name. I think they talking about a dude, his name Ramirez, Eduardo Ramirez. Like, shit, I think he was supposed to be fighting Foster because they both like 1 and 2 in the WBA, but I think he got to move up and fight Navarrete. And I think he about to move down and fight Navarrete. Eduardo Ramirez. I had saw some shit about that. I said, bro, you can't get nobody to step in the fucking ring with
him. And Navarrete just wanted to be the big. Navarrete just keeps trying to be the bigger opponent every time.
He dunking them, so he gonna bring a Ramirez and say, well, look, see, it's a good name. You know what I mean? No, but it's not even his weight class though. I see the play with Navarrete.
You on the obstacle course, bro? You went around the motherfucking park, bro. Boy, you know it. And it's hot, ain't a lot of shit in this motherfucker. And Navarrete, he be doing some weight bullet shit. Good. Oh, oh yeah. Yeah, yo, that shit crazy. Well, for Andre's team, I say this goes. Some of the shit they say had a lot of validity to it. But they gotta take fucking responsibility and accountability for their actions too. You know what I'm saying? They didn't move and they didn't say everything right either. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's other shit that could have happened. I'm not gonna knock that. But shit, at the same time, you know, you got to accept some shit that they might have done themselves. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, Pop, brother, and everybody can say, you know, whatever, but at the same time, it's the accountability aspect. Not one thing is always one side. You know what I'm saying? So it's the shit that they done, they call shit too. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying they the fault or fault of shit. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. So in doing it, with that being public apologize, just because you publicly apologize don't mean that people forget and it go away. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's all. Now I actually like Andre, and some of the fights that they want, I think he gonna win them motherfuckers. Now, I know they didn't apologize. That's all I'm saying. From a different perspective, since you know, Andre's your guy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know. But what I'm saying goes, and that's why I said they could, Team Andre could see something as well, just as PBC or whoever. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got a part in it. You know what I'm saying, somewhere. I don't know. I don't know if it's the way they approached it, and you know, the whole, you know, putting out the, you know, whatever the fight or shit the week of, I think that put a bad taste in folks' mouth with Andre.
I ain't even finna argue with Ghost about this, man. Ghost gonna be in this motherfucker fighting again. I ain't even fighting.
Yeah, nah. Me, I'm a like go. No, I ain't arguing. I just like I put it like this. A lot of people, you know what I'm saying, don't want to admit that it's two sides and people have parts and shit that could have happened. At the same time, it ain't about what shit happened. What you doing after the shit happened? That's what matters. So if you had a fuck up, how you gonna unfuck it up? You know what I'm saying? Get this smoke. What up?
Hey, what's up, bro? I'm here to set it off. We got to argue about everything right now. No, PC. What's up, fam?
What's good, man?
TGIF, man.
Yeah, hell yeah, thank God it's Friday. They working the shit out of me this week. Boy, I'm ready to get this shit over with. God damn, boy. You know it's bad when you look at the temperature and it say heat wave. You don't even have no numbers. It say heat wave. They don't even tell you the temperature and numbers. They just say they let you know it's hot as fuck. Man.
Yeah, I hope everything is lovely where you guys are. Right now, it's a gorgeous Oakland morning. Not a cloud in the sky.
Where you located at, Smoke?
Oakland.
Cali.
Oh, you in Cali? Oh, yeah. Shit, you got a nice breeze. You got that water breeze and shit, ocean breeze, man.
You know what? Now that you mention it, I wasn't really like sensitized to the breeze right now, but I'm seeing the leaves. Yeah, it's nice. Yeah.
Yo,
you're absolutely correct.
Bam Rodriguez said he loved the idea of fighting Sonny Edwards in the UK.
That boy Bam on all smoke, don't he?
Bro.
That nigga on all smoke. I like that.
Is Sonny Edwards smoke though, for real?
Hell yeah, little Sonny can fight.
Yeah, Bam is not that, but Bam is on set.
He ain't got no power. Hey, Smoke, I ain't say he was gonna win, Smoke. I say he can fight. He ain't got no power, but he can fight though.
Yeah, I'm not sure that Sonny Edwards got smoke for Bam.
Yeah, Sonny Edwards. I ain't say he gonna win now. I just said,
Yeah, I think Bam gonna beat his ass. I think that's gonna be a walk.
Like 105 now.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a walk.
112. Something 112. If I'm mistaken.
That nigga go say the dude weigh like 105 pounds.
I think he won. He won 12, ain't it, Ghost? 108.
Bam he's been fighting at 115. He's been fighting at 115, but he said he's gonna go back down.
He was at 120 before that. Yep.
Yeah, he said he's gonna go back down, but I think it's like Sonny Edwards. I thought it was at 115 too. I get confused.
Sonny might be at 112.
Yeah, I don't know, man. If Sonny Edwards gets 2 rounds in that fight, he should be count as lucky stars, right?
He go from 108 to 112, so he wanted them for sure. So one of them. See, he one of them little bitty niggas though.
Yeah, he'll climb down off a wedding cake and like go to the gym and shit.
He'll eat some spaghetti, some chicken, and then he'll go fight.
Yeah, I mean, Bam is nice. The only reason Bam is going really down is because his brother's not, he wants his gift face for his brother, but I don't think there's really any real competition for him at 112. It's not that those guys can't fight. It's just that Bam can fight. Not only can he fight, but he could probably make some noise at 118.
That's where I want Bam to go. I'd rather him go up than down, but I mean, 112 is his position. Is his weight class, but I'd much rather see him go up than down. He said Sonny can land 1,000 punches straight on you, and your hair wouldn't move.
And that's why a lot of people don't follow the lower classes, right? You can 3,000 punches can be thrown and nobody get dropped.
They could literally be hitting each other with clean shots the whole fight and nobody literally will get dropped.
Also, their arms are so damn short. There's no jabs or defense.
do like jab. And defense, huh? And defense.
You give up a lot. You give a lot for those lower weight classes, but there's action packed. The fights are action packed. It's just like you have to adjust your kind of perspective a little bit and what you and your values maybe. Anyway, Southern T, man, it's nice chopping up with you, man. It's been a minute. My Morel altar is still under construction. It's not all the way.
Hey, you know one thing though, I noticed though, David Benavidez and Morel got real quiet. They both got real quiet. You know what I mean?
No, they both got what?
Real quiet. Like they both got real quiet.
Yeah.
And then David.
I think Morel is in the lab and he realizes that they're not going to give him the fights that he wants right now. Right? They're putting that thoroughbred through his paces, right? But he's definitely champing at the bit. Whereas Benavidez, not so much champing at the bit. Yeah, he's a bit more like content with his position.
Bruh, that boy got 18 fights and 4 knockouts. Bam gonna slump this boy.
He can fight though.
He going to bed, bro.
Yeah, he ain't knocking.
He going to bed. Look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bro, he on a 7-fight UD streak. The TKO, the stoppage that he had was in 2019, and that was a TKO. Look at the date on that joint. 2019, that's the last stoppage that man had. And he 5'3", he's smaller than Bam. Oh shit. Mm-mm. 18 pro bout. Look who you fighting. Who the fuck is a Muhammad Wesson? He fought a dude named Jason Mama.
Those two was decent. Those were decent wins. Not big names, but you know.
But I'm just saying.
So he at 112. So he is at 112. He is at 112, huh?
Yeah. That dude's name is Jason Mama.
Now that dude under him, I don't know. I know Winston, I know Wieserman and Jason Mama, but I don't know nobody else. I don't know them other people.
Bro, he beat up Mama, bro. Come on, dog.
Jason Mama, yeah. They had real smoke for each other. Like, that was real. They had real beef. They had smoke for each other. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Bam will beat him, but I know what Bam trying to get them big money fight. I'm telling you, but that UK audience is important to them watching this shit. That shit matter. The UK audience.
Yeah, I don't know, Bam. This might be a hard pass on this one right here, bro.
Yeah.
It might be a hard pass.
Dude got some rank though, son.
Yeah, I get that, bro. Let's see. Well, this is why Bam want to fight him. Right here. Look at his rating.
I catch you, Ghost.
That's why he want to fight him. He ranked number 1 in the UK, number 1 in the US, and he is a 5-star rating.
He real.
That's why Bam want to fight him.
He legit.
Yeah, I know, and luckily I know who Sonny Edwards is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know who he is. I'm just like,
Yeah, you know, all the young boys, you know, outside of Ryan Garcia, are, you know, they're champing at the bit and they're nervous at the gate. They want to get this race on for real. They act like they should have been Floyd yesterday, and I like it. I'm not mad about it. I'm not mad at it. It's like the Sonny Edwards fight is like, it's sort of the best of a, you know, sort of a big fish in a small pond. I wish that instead of going down, he would go up. But at the same time, he's so young. I'm not really, you know, I don't really have a whole lot of like expectation. Like, he's already exceeded my expectations. However the hell he moves is how he moves, right? But I would, you know, personally, I would like it actually if he just stayed where he is. That Rungvisai is a good win. after beating up on Quadra. It's like, yeah, man, just stay where you at. But I get it, familial ties and whatever. I just like it when guys go up necessarily better than going down. Like, but I think he's good where he is for real.
He go get out that division though, because he don't want to bump heads with Franco.
Yeah, I mean, he wants his brother to, because his brother fights against him.
They both good fighters though.
Yeah, I like Franco actually. I like Franco.
Yeah, I do like Franco. Franco can fight, and he don't want to be on a collision course with his brother. So what's going to end up happening? He's going to always end up being a division above or under his brother. You know what I'm saying? I see how that's going to happen. Or if they all happen to be in the same division, one of them going to get up out of that joint and go to move up. That way, you know what I'm saying, they keep themselves off a collision course. Yeah. But they already said they ain't fighting, so, you know what I'm saying.
I wouldn't mind seeing I wouldn't mind seeing a Bam Ioka fight.
I want to see Franco Ioka. But yeah, I get what you're saying though.
Yeah, Franco. I think Franco gets outclassed in that fight.
That's why I want to see competitive.
Franco's nice. I mean, I like him. Nice is a little bit too much. I like Franco. I like him, but I feel like he is like on the Maloney level, right? Like that's kind of where he is. I think he's like slightly better or maybe equal to a Maloney, but I think Ioka is like a little bit more special than that.
I think I'll take Franco against Ioka. Not by much, but I think I edge. Not by much.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's a good fight. That's a good fight, and I can see why, right? I definitely can see why that would happen. It's just that, especially after the last fight, like the Nietes fight, but in that fight, Ioka was forced to be the aggressor, to be the pressure fighter, and that's not his game. He's a counterpuncher, right? So that wasn't his best outing. But I feel like in the Franco fight, Franco is a pressure guy, so Ioka's going to be in his bag a lot more.
Yeah. Ioka just ain't nothing special to me. I just don't do it for me. He just don't do it.
I mean, he neither, bro. Yeah, go ahead. Oh, you said you guys either? So let me see if I can lend you my perspective, and maybe that'll change yours, right? And for me, that guy can do it all, and none of it particularly like spectacular, but a guy that can fight forward, fight going backwards, a guy that fights in range, mid-range, and close, counterpunch. His defense is probably one of the best in the division, if not the best. That's what it is for me. He doesn't have great power, but he has okay power. Like when he knocked out Tanaka, right? And he's not a great pressure fighter, but he's good enough to make a 3-division champion like Nietes, like wash that dude. Where he barely like if you have to be generous to give him 2 rounds.
Yeah, it was an older one too. You know, he ain't be.
It is an older Nietes. Yeah, it was a 40-year-old Nietes. No doubt.
I could be a little bit about that too. I like Nietes. That's probably what it is.
Yeah, and also there was times when in that Nietes fight where, you know, if you wanted to get excited about a guy, he could have probably pressed the gas a little bit more and taken a lot more risks, right? With a guy like Nietes, that he clearly was like, I don't know, he was just beating up on the dude. But yeah, he's just not a pressure fighter. That's just not his game. He's like, a lot of his knockouts come from walking you onto something, really.
Yeah. Sound like you've been doing your Nietes. I mean, you've been doing your Ioka homework.
Nah, man, I like Ioka, bro. Like Ismail Salas, like he upped this dude's game. That half guard he has is nice, bro. Like him off the, like I'm telling you, him as a counter puncher off the back foot, he's one of the, like his game is nice, man. I think it's better than fucking Chocolatito. Like Chocolatito, he incorporated his defense late and his defensive concepts late, but he's all right with it. He made like he does shit like at the wrong range, but at least he's trying to be defensive, right? He doesn't half guard and full guard and all this shit. But Ioka, man, that dude's he's nice with his shit. Like, watch that dude like slip and fucking counter and all that shit, bro. Thank you, sir. Even in the fucking Nietes fight, we saw head feints, hand feints, foot feints, fighting off the back foot, fighting off the front foot. You know, like Nietes had his most success on the inside, and so Ioka tried to fight him on the inside. He's like, no, okay, that's when I'm getting fucked up. So he made that adjustment, didn't fight on the inside anymore. It's a fucking wash. The ring IQ to me is nice. Like the dude, like there's not a whole lot of fireworks with him, unless you are a pressure fighter, and that's where I think the Franco fight will show you, right? I think fights where a guy's gonna come on the front foot and try to hunt this dude down, they're gonna get fucked up and probably go to sleep.
So you got him so Bam lead the division, right? You got him being the best. We got 115.
Ooh, nah, man, you got to fight some guys, man. I got to see him in there with, and this is, you still got to get in there with Chocolatito. You still got to get in there with Estrada.
How you feel about Estrada dropping his only real belt, like his last real belt, WBA?
I don't know, man. Like, because I watched the fighters there and not really the politics of that division. Like, it was weird to me that he even got franchised in the first place. Yeah. Like that whole thing. Like, why in the hell would in a division where nobody watches anyway, where like the only part of the thing about your division is people fucking mix it up because nobody watches it and you can't hide behind politics. Like, I never really followed the politics of fucking 115. So. I actually don't get it. It seemed like he was gifted a win in the Chocolatito fight, and then he went Hollywood. That's what it seems like from the outside looking in. But he's never been that kind of guy for me, so I don't get it. I mean, Hollywood politically, but like still nobody knows who fuck Estrada is, right? So it's kind of like, bro, like, don't you have to think for your supper? Don't you have to get in there and mix it up with big names in order to make a fucking paycheck? That's what I mean, that was my thought process, but
I think with this year, what I saw this year, I saw a lot of, younger fighters in position to fight battles with older fighters to beat their ass. I saw a lot of that this year. Like, anyway, from there, we just talking about the Nietes, Ioka. We got Roman versus Estrada coming up. You know what I mean?
You know what? I just thought of it. This just hit me. The whole reason why we had this whole proliferation of belts in the first place was to get TV contracts, right? So your fights would be televised. But if you're on a streaming service, that's like really less of importance to you. And then also, if you're going to fight anybody anyway, why would you have to pay? Why have a sanctioning fee if you don't need to have a belt to have your fights be the main event, right? So I like on a political and financial thing. I can get him. As long as he's fighting those guys, as long as he fights the Chocolatito, I think he got Chocolatito and Franco ordered, right? So he has like two really good fights that are happening. He doesn't really need a belt for those fucking fights. And why pay the sanction fees? And you can't really hide at 115 anyway, because the only way you gotta do the fucking dirty for your fucking supper down there. Anyway, that was just my thought. I just had a thought since you asked. Like, I didn't even know he dropped the belts. I remember, like, when I heard he got franchised, that was the last time I heard about the whole shit.
He just dropped the WBA like last week. Not even last week. He dropped it this week.
But yeah, man, all of these, you know, these guys who are pay-per-view already have a following, and these streaming guys are all now talking about how the belts aren't valued the same way they have been traditionally, right?
Yeah. No, they really not, because today it's like you got champions and then you got title holders. Like some guys literally like are giving these belts, like they position to get these championships without doing too much stuff. Then you got other guys, you know, who have to go through the ringer and earn their belts. I call those champions. Title holders and champions are a little different. Who you beat makes you a champion. Anybody could be given an opportunity to become a title holder.
Yeah, I think that's definitely part of it. I think you also have this idea of like the prize fighter versus the legacy fighter, for lack of a better term, and legacy being like, you know, in keeping with the history and traditions of the sport. Like you want to be the best ever that laced them up in your division, or maybe ever. And yeah, the goal is about the Hall of Fame and generational wealth. But now it seems a little bit hard. Like, I don't know. There just seems to be a shift where you have a bunch of guys who are more interested in the financial part of it versus the legacy part of it. So, I don't know. Maybe that's where Estrada is right now. And you know, the franchise belt makes me it has that reek of like I'm doing something different. I'm maybe bridging the gap between those two worlds, but there definitely seems to be a cultural shift. There's a lot more like Tanks and Ryans and Dillian Whites, like, you know, making a ton of fucking money, not really tripping off of like the sanctioned by these belts, recognized titles at least. Just a part of the stream. I hope it wasn't me that drove everybody away, or maybe that's just the part of the stream. But Gabe, thanks for letting me back on. I hope this appearance was better than the last. Peace to the whoever's left on the panel, and peace to the chat. Yeah, Rigo would be a fucking man. He's a hell of a fucking fighter. I don't know why he was so inactive at the top of his game, and the way they stripped him for losing to fucking Loma was a travesty. Peace for real this time.
Right. We at this joint. Appreciate y'all, my people. We gone.